am the cream, yeah, the cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
Mr. Mike Test.
The number one.
I bet that was loud. That was loud.
Is the bitch. It's the Antichrist. But on God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me!
It's me! Oh, my levels are high today. Let's drop this back down. How's that, y'all? Is that better? I'm trying to find my stream on my page, but it's like not coming up. Why is this so hard to do? Go. What is this stream called? It is not pulling up my live stream at all. I see slamming out a tournament list. I see session 56 from 3 months ago. I can't see chat until I find this. Jesus Christ, can I not find the... I had to go to my history to find the damn thing. Anticristo. It's me! So good. Number one. I'm number one. Not God!
The number one.
But
the
me!
Number one is the bitch. It's the Antichrist. But on God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me!
Man, it's fucking ridiculous. Alright, let's see if this works. Let's go on in here. Alright, I hope my voice isn't too loud for y'all. It does seem really fucking loud. Let's see if I can't reduce it a little bit more. It's almost like this microphone can't decide its volume level from stream to stream. It may have to do with unplugging and plugging it back in. All right. Though I do hear music and I hear voice, so let's dig in. Power off. Hola and bienvenidos a transmisión espectacular. Hope everybody out there is doing great. I'm a little tired, but I am here. It is a work day, and we are on Country Friday. If this is your first time here, make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Let's help this channel grow a bit so we can get some more fun folks to hang out and hit those redeems in chat. If you have a voice too loud, I always crank my volume to 11. That's funny. 11. Wait, how does 11 compare to 11? Like, that's above and beyond going to 11. It's 11D. Okay, so digging in today, I wanted to do something fun, something I wanted to paint, something entertaining. Oh my god, my fucking camera is trying to update. No. We're not doing any of that update nonsense. Let's get this thing zoomed in a little bit. Alright, so talking with Mr. Tobias about his mercenary lance he's been developing for an upcoming game. And I wanted to give a go at painting some for his forces. So this is all about, I've eschewed all the important work to do something fun today. And we need to do a little preparatory work on these guys. They are not primed. I set out to prime them, and there was a combination of factors that prevented that. It's a lot, especially in DB. Yeah, it is quite high. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay. So as it is right now, my voice is just a little bit above the music. I think we can come up just a bit to about right there. If I could just keep my emotions in check, this may be where we want to sit. So I am going to be priming these models today because it was specifically requested by Tobias. And then they also need to get these bases going before we can dig too far into the paint work. So I think we're going to work on that first. And then that way we can glue the models down to the bases and hit them with a primer coat all in one go. I did add some more to the project so that we could hit these with a primer coat without sitting around waiting on them to dry. And I think this is the way. So today's lance is a Firefly, which I may have just broken a little bit. I'll have to fix that. A Firefly, a Hornet, a Flea, and a Locust. For the most part, I've tried to get models that were like true to the old school art as compared to the newer stuff. This Firefly was kind of close to the old stuff, but it's still very like MechWarrior Online inspired, which is a little disappointing, but I think once they get a little paint on them, they're going to look fine. Today's efforts are a reminder that if you're struggling with a project, if you're beating your head against the wall and you're finding yourself bored or overwhelmed with a project from time to time, if you're sick of looking at it, there's nothing stopping you from getting out some other models and slapping a little paint on them to inject a little bit of fun back into your efforts. So we are going to start out a little putty work. right after we file on these bases. I'm going to be using proxy models bases. I've mentioned these before in some of the older content. They're really good because they have this divot, they have this reservoir on top, and it's really good for putting in a little bit of terrain, but it's also really good for if you have some of the catalyst models, some of the Iron Wind Metals models have integrated bases built into their sculpt, and you can sink that integrated base into this lip area and then build it up with putty and hide it. So today we're going to be sitting back, we're going to be working on these models, we're going to do the whole process start to finish, however long it takes. I want to get these done and have a fun time with it. Slink says, sup, what you painting today? We're working on a Lance of Bug Mechs in camouflage colors, and then we're also going to be doing a little freehanding for the Valemons Riddere, the Valemons Riders mercenary company. So it should be fun. They are like a kind of a forest green, like a dark green, light green camo, and then we're gonna do magenta cockpits on them. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. And mostly today's painting, it's for me. Like I said, I've been struggling a little bit with some project bloat as of lately, and it's time to just paint something because I want to paint it. Tomorrow we'll be back on a regular bit of content. I think we'll paint up the vehicles for my half of this game, and then Friday we're looking at possibly finishing the Rasselhog boys. I did a little work on those behind the scenes, and I'm going to try to get those to a point where the next time we stream them, it's just doing like the fun little detailing bits, instead of subjecting y'all to painting more red. Yeah, but before we get dug in, I want to make sure all these little bits and bobs are cleaned up. Where is my little lecherous guest palette? There we go. Let's get this crusty lady back out. Sometimes you just got a hobby for yourself. Yeah, exactly. I wholeheartedly agree. It is the way. Ooh, Phantom Harlock calls for a sexy show. Oh, yes. Onilab doing the thing. That, tell you that Vortex Mixer has really changed my hobby experience. I wasn't so sure on them before adding it, but it was a worthwhile addition. All right, so this guy he's got a anti-missile system that sits right here that I have mistakenly broken off the model. So I think we're gonna try to get that reattached, and it does look like there was a bit of support on that snapped off with it. So let's go ahead and remove that. This is another example of those fun little fiddly diddly bits that are way too small to survive on your model. You know, people out there, a lot of sculptors out there are well-intentioned and have a vision for their models, but they haven't internalized the concept that these are going to be painted by hand, and thus they need to exaggerate the proportions of some of their details. It is a rare... Where the fuck did that go? That hit here and then vanished. Are you kidding me right now? It just passed through reality. Well, that's all moot because that part's gone. Ah, there it is. It glued itself to my lid, to my hobby knife there. Like, if you have parts this small on your kit, you need to really think about what the hell you're doing. It's absolutely ridiculous. These are meant to be played on a tabletop, not as historical diorama pieces. If you have a lot on your plate right now, take your time. I'd be here. Oh yeah. But you know, it's okay to have a lot on your plate, I think. Having hobby moments like this project in particular, stepping over and working on something for fun, is a great to address the potential burnout, and to assuage the panic of too much work. I say that in that it's, you know, obviously this is creating more work, and I'm not getting things done per se for the assigned projects, but it's keeping me fresh, it's keeping me excited about the hobby, and it's allowing me a moment to cool off about the panic on the other projects. Expect some fun stuff really soon. We're going to be aiming to get a 10-minute minis video out in the next 7 days or so, and other fun things happening on the channel. Got a new Tabletop Tuesday coming up next week. Should be a blast. Difference between 3D modeling and miniature modeling. Yeah, exactly. I just want to make sure you didn't try to send it and I didn't receive it. No. Uh-oh. I'll drop and give you 10. Let's do this.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever. The number one in the bit is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
It's me. It's me. Stop stressing me out. Am I stressing you out? Stress is just the state of being. Alright, so we're going to clean up these base edges, get them good and going. I've had a specific request for a style of basing I haven't done in a long time. Oh, jeez. So we're going to dig in, get a little putty on these boys. But basically, I want to get these done as quick as possible, get these fellers glued to the bases, hit them with the primer coat, and that way you can jump right into the green coats. We're going to aim for like 4 or 5 hours. I think that's the intention here. I think that's about how long they'll take. Yeah. I maybe should have done some of this beforehand right here, but I did want to get the basing on stream. How's it that new CFM releases cause me stress? I always feel like I'm behind on submitting the latest add-on. Yes. Well, we're gonna address that. We're gonna address that, Mr. Mental, in the near future. I think over the next few months and going into the new year, y'all will see a nice paradigm shift on the channel. We're going to move towards more short videos, the 10-minute minis specifically, 10-minute format, like 11 minutes long. Just enough time to introduce the project and a little bit of time for the grand reveal at the end. But holding true to the roots of Country Fried content, where we're painting a model. It's about painting the model. We'll expect about the same release window on the long form content, which gives ample time for community members to submit some stuff. And if you out there are finding this via the algorithm after the fact and like what you see, make sure to join up with the Country Fried Minis community over on the Discord and get in on submitting some stuff. It'd be really fun to see what you do with the inside. How's that stream quality? It looks like it's jumping a little bit. Nightbot reminding folks that chatters can spend their biscuit coins over at the CFM loyalty store, streamlabs.com/something or another. There's a link in the chat and the description down below. All right, my fingers are sticking bad to this.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Woo woo!
It's that woo woo.
It's that woo woo, dude.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only
Way
in the
too
morning.
loud.
He's supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
He says it's like an alarm clock. I don't think I necessarily agree with that. So while I'm mixing this about, I'm looking around the room to find... I need some like cardstock, some very thin cardstock. I wonder if I have something I could slice. We can use these actually. We'll use one of these. So basically the bases are going to be like a nice split division between road and the grass right off the side of the road. There was a tiny hiccup for me. Yeah, I saw it as well. I have a bunch of dumb props I need to find, then I can start the reveal shot filming. Yes, fun.
Oh, jeez.
Whatever you want to do with that, Mr. Mental. But yes, that video is going to be coming out soon. I'm actually aiming to lock myself into the editing booth on Thursday and get it done. Howdy, howdy, Commander Shepard. Welcome.
Oh,
Welcome to the stream. Getting a little bit of work done on a custom mercenary force from one of the community members. But we're just getting started. All right, so we're going to take our putty. We're going to take our putty. We're going to start working it in. But I think I want to add a little milliput to this now that I'm thinking about it. Nah, it's fine. We'll just do it with green stuff. I know green stuff. It is the way, the truth, and the green. I can cover like what goes into this process. So basically we're going to put enough in here to fill the reservoir. Kind of want to think about where we're putting the little road beforehand. Because basically one side is going to be street, and then there's going to be a sidewalk, and then we're going to have kind of like a mound of grass on the other side. So it looks like our street is going to run about right here-ish, right across right there, I think. That'll look pretty good. All right. Tobias says, Cameron, I hate the king crab. Yeah, that king crab is creating a lot of problems for the upcoming project. It is not a happy boy. For those of you who are not in the immediate community and don't know about what's going on, Tobias and I are planning a game to premiere on Halloween at the same time slot, 12 noon PST. We're working to get our mechs painted and scanned into Tabletop Simulator and played over there. All right, so from here, let's get some card cut down. And I don't have scissors handy. I don't actually know what happened to my scissors. But let's just get a nice strip of this cut down. And then we want to get out a person. We want a 6mm person for scaling purposes. Let's get tweezers here. These are Locust Labs 6mm people. They are quite perfectly scaled to 6mm, which makes them a little small for like the heroic scale tendencies here. And I think we'll go with a single wide footpath here. So let's get this again and cut this strip down. Went off center there. That's fine. We'll trim it up as we go. I really need my scissors for this, and I don't know what the hell happened to them. Always double tap that bastard. Ah, yes. Smash that like and then hit it again so that it doesn't actually go up. Hey, doing all that stuff lets YouTube know that people enjoy the content. I have it on good authority that this content is decent for those of y'all who want to do your own hobby. Okay, so I'm going to keep this nice and wet. We're going to rub this smooth as we can make it. We're going to get out our hobby sculpting tool. Then we're going to try to get this strip cut down to the right length. And we're going to mark this with a marker. Do I have one ready? I do. Now I want to be really careful not to get any of this Sharpie on the model, because this stuff bleeds through acrylic paint, come to find out. So we just want that little bit of marking there. That way we can know what we're doing. And we're going to cut this right off. Doesn't have to be perfect. Want to get that little bit of sidewalk ready to go. We're going to make 4 of these really quick, and then we're going to push our Mechs feet onto them so they make a nice little footprint, and we can start a priming and get them all primed in one go. Probably do a combination of gray and white, but just like that. Give this a good little push into the green stuff as best we can make it go. And this stuff is going to serve as our sidewalk. So, with that in mind, we now know that our flat little area here is going to be a little bit of street. And we want to take our tool and try to smooth it out some. Just a little bit. That's what she said. Yes. Yes, this is the humor we live in here. I want to get a hobby knife. A small, sharp hobby knife. And we're going to start here by, first off, giving this thing another press. We want that nice and secure. Really stuck down in that green stuff. And we're going to come over here and we're going to sketch in some cracks with our hobby knife. Just kind of start with like a little circular area, and we'll take our hobby knife and make a branching network of cracks. Very simple little detail. It's going to be very minimized on the base, but it looks really good. You'll hit it with a wash, hit it with a little black paint. And then we'll put another one. No, I tell you what we'll do. We're gonna cut in a little storm drain type deal. So just cut in this little rectangular shape. Like so. I hope that's in frame. Kind of half-assed. And then we're going to cut little lines in it. Bam, 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 bam. That's it. We don't mess with that anymore. Now, I want to put some detail on the hill here. So we're just going to... There is 3D printing resin on that hook tip. It tastes really bad. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. God awful. That tastes like poison. So bitter. Just the tiniest little taste on the tip. Anyhow, I need to maybe stop licking this tool today. Or clean it really well with alcohol. I could do that as well. Swizzle it around in there. Okay, so I just want a little bit of variation on the surface here. It doesn't even necessarily have to make sense. We want a rougher texture than the rest of the area. And we can run kind of back and forth and create a pathway even. Like a big patch of dirt right here on the other side. Just put some texture on it. We'll paint it later. And then I want to take the tip of our sharp tip here. And we could put a hint of texture as well into some of the surfacing detail. I'm not going to go with like a full coverage of this like I do on other projects, but we want to do a little bit of textural variation. All right, and that I think is sufficient on this one. We're going to dig into the next one. So let's get a whole bunch more green stuff. That took way more than I thought it was going to. Let's get a big old chunk and mix it up. Blast through this as quick as possible. Where are we sitting at? 30 minutes? I think we could potentially be painting in the next short while. Let's get going as quick as possible. Alright. A little bit more here. I probably should have gone with the milliput to extend this stuff a bit, but hey, it is what it is. We're going to live with our decisions here. Lost. How much did you lose there, Slink? I can't even count the zeros. There's so many of them. 2 million? So much. So much. All right, so I kind of want to do one of these bases that's just the road straight up. Let's see, can we get 2 bits of sidewalk out of this? I think we can. Yeah. Let's actually just cut this thing down to there. We'll use that here in a bit. Points. Where are your points sitting at? A little over 5 million. That's so much. This thing is back on top chat again. All right. So for this one, I think we can maybe get away with less green stuff. We want the barest minimum. The barest minimum on this one. Just to get this reservoir kind of in line with the lip of the reservoir. Just a tiny bit more. A little bit more in that corner. All right. Okay, so I hope showing this process helps y'all out there to remember to brave and creative with your basing options. You can always 3D print your bases, but sometimes it's nice to get back to basics. And I think what we're going to do here, we want to split this thing that is sticking to my fingers so bad right down the middle. My not at all sharp hobby knife. Came out of the channel that I cut for it. Great. All right, let's throw that away and start again. I need scissors. I gotta go find scissors. I don't know what the fuck happened to my scissors. Give me a second, y'all. I'll get the ones out of the kitchen, I guess. My hobby scissors have just vanished. Reminder to, you know, buy fresh hobby blades and keep fresh hobby blades, because then you go to cut a piece of cardboard and your X-Acto blade is like not sharp enough to do it. Sorry I'm late, work was being silly. Oh no, no worries at all. We're gonna be here all day, brother. All right, so we're gonna cut a new strip. Oh, this is awful. These shears put texture on our cutting surface. All right. We need to split this though. This is the point here. I need smaller bits. There we go. Okay. So, I'm gonna take these things.
Oh, jeez.
And just put them like right here. Press it down. Get back out our Sharpie. We're gonna mark our edges here and edge that thingy.
The number one and the best
And the best.
is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
I love that clip so much. This guy's ridiculous. I like that he botched it so bad, but then just went with it. All right, so here we go. Same deal. We're gonna make some cut marks on our thingamabob. And make a mark here as well. All right, we're gonna cut these to shape and press them in. Of course, it's really stuck down there now. All right. Get out our scissors again. Really wish I had my hobby scissors. I don't know what the hell happened to them. I'm telling y'all, it's like they don't exist anymore. We'll trim this off a little bit on the back end. All right, there's one. We're just gonna push it in on the edge of our base. Push it in real good. There we go. We'll cut the next one as well. I ate the scissors. I imagine that would hurt coming out though. You maybe ought to not have done that, Mr. Slink. Same deal here. I'm going to trim this as far back as possible. We just want a little hint of the sidewalk. And of course, make sure to drop the thing. That's really important. I trimmed it too far down. I don't care. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's close enough. We'll fix it up with paint. I'm not recutting it. All right, so we're gonna push down our surface. I got a little too much putty here. So now what I wanna do is use our tool to flatten things out as much as we can. And we're gonna do, I have something smooth that could flatten all this out. Just keep rubbing on it, actually, I guess is the way. Okay, we're gonna take our little hobby knife again, and we're gonna do that same deal. We're gonna cut a drainage grate right here. It's a little exaggerated in size, of course. There we go. And then we can do like I'm thinking we could do like a, what the hell are those bits? We could do like a manhole cover here. I don't always ride bears. When I do, I ride Scandinavian bears. Yeah, exactly. Slink says it is not truly hobbying if you don't drop it. Everyone knows that. I agree. All right, let's take this burr here, and maybe a flatter bit is the way. I just need something small and round, and we're gonna push it in to the base. And this may be the best bet we've got. We're just gonna take this burr here, and we're gonna push it in, I don't know, right about right here. Okay, and we have this nice circular guide. Nice little circular guide here. And we will detail it up a little bit. First though, we'll flatten it a little bit where it's bulged up. We'll do, what we want to do is kind of trace around it. Again, we're just using a little hobby blade. Hobby blade. They don't have to be perfect. We just want to get the idea of what we're doing here. Selling the concept to the viewer. Little manhole lid. And then I got a fun little bonus for this. Way back when, I sculpted another happy little car. Little hand sculpted car. I think this was sculpted all the way back during the Orloff Grenadiers. And we're gonna pop this free and utilize it on this base. I want to give the nice old school hand sculpted aesthetic to this project as much as I can. Let's trim the rim. Let's put our little commuter car right here. Boom. There we go. Happy little base. There we go. Excellent. Moving on. The Harlock. Yes. Yes, it is indeed the Harlock. All right, where are we at? We can get these done in the next few minutes. I could get these primed and we could start painting, which I'd really like. You know, they say time flies when you're having fun, and this whole process is super fun. All right. Now, what are we doing on this base? I think what we want to do here is get a little more, a little bit more, a little bit more road showing than the other base. So we get our filled in. And then we want the road to go, I don't know, like, let's cut another strip of card. Scissors make this so much easier. I don't know why I didn't just get the scissors to begin with. Parking lot? It's a little too wide, actually. I've done a few parking lot bases, Nate, and I think they actually lose their impact a little bit. Unless you have a whole bunch of them. Or a bunch of little vehicles. I don't want to dig too far into doing that today, so I'm going to decline on that. But I will show you at some point, if I can remember, the parking lot pieces I did. I've got some fun bases with like little hand-sculpted motorcycles. Oh my god, is this really stuck so fucking bad? Jesus Christ. Absolutely ruined. Yeah, maybe it'll work as a crack. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Okay. All right, let's get our little strip of card. Now, the beauty of using card here, and I used to keep note cards for this, is just it adds that little bit of lip without adding too much height to the project, and creates this nice clean dividing line. All right, we'll get that seated in place, and we want this side nice and smooth, as smooth as we can manage. There we go. And we're just going to do the same thing. I know that you're not going to see this many drainage holes in the streets, like if they were right next to each other, but it's a cheeky little detail that will help sell what we're doing here. So we'll do another drainage grate, and then we're going to start some cracks. Some cracks in the road. Just, you know, keep it nice and angular. Work on some branching patterns. If you make them long enough, you can really sell that they're cracks. You know, whether this is like some kind of off-world backwater periphery state with not a ton of funding for their public infrastructure, or it's just like a busy intersection that maybe the current administrative state in the sector doesn't have the capability to deal with it, or maybe the road's just too busy. Having a few little cracks helps sell to your viewer that it is indeed a different texture than the grass. And that's kind of what we're going for here. That's it, just a little crack in the road. That'll help sell the idea. We're gonna do the same shit over here. We're gonna manipulate this terrain, bunch it up some, create some streaks. Maybe this has like a footpath that's going off the road here, where a bunch of pedestrians walk the same direction every day. Maybe it's got like a little drainage pond here even. Just want a little texture on it. Because, I mean, we're simply going to be painting this green, basically. And putting a little flocking on it. Okay, so that's 3 bases. By the time we do our 4th, I think what's going to happen is these will be cured up enough that we can push the mech feet into them and get them seated down. Number of drain is largely dependent on local rainfall and road surface area, also elevation. Ah, yes. What, you selling crack to me as your viewer? Well, I got a new hobby. I don't think crack is a hobby as much as an obsession. So you might want to be careful there. If you have a wide road or significant precipitation, you need more places for the water to go. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. All right, so same deal here. I think what we're going to do on this base is we're going to continue this idea of the footpath. And in fact, let's modify this one really quick to have a nice... We're just going to run our little looping tool back and forth right next to this little rock. And we're going to create an area that looks like it's got a bunch of foot traffic. And the reason I'm doing this is to create a little bit of cohesion between this base and this one right here, which we're just going to completely eschew the road here and just make this a continuation of the grass texture with a footpath winding right through it. All right, there we go. So let's take our tool. Let's create some textural differences here on the surface. We'll color these in with a combination of paint and just the texture itself. All right, so now I want this footpath to kind of snake through this hex. We're just going to make the rough shape with our little tool. And then we're going to trace back and forth in the middle of it. It doesn't necessarily make sense to have ruts as like a footpath, but it'll sell the idea again to the viewer. Remember, always in hobby, you're not necessarily going for hyper-realism in what you do. Just selling the idea to the viewer in a fast fashion, I think is a good way to go about this. I'm not saying you can't do realism. Like, by all means, if you're into doing realism, go for it. But I think it's far more effective to sell the concept at a glance. There's a reason why, like, tattoo style koi drawings are stylized. All right. And I think we'll take and put a little bit of that texture in the corner here. Boom. Just add a little bit of textural variation. Poke in little holes to do so. There we go. Now, before we put the mechs down, I think what I want to do is see if I have some chunks of plastic in my little hobby crate. It's my old original case that I kept my Space Marines in, and I'm pretty sure in here, yeah, there we go. Got a whole bunch of chunks of cork, and we're gonna pick up a few little choice bits, a few little choice bits of cork, and push them into the base here and there. And with that, we've got our bases ready. We can put these boys on the basing and hit them with a prime job. and actually move into getting this project on the road. I apologize to those of y'all out there who wanted to jump in and just catch some painting right away today, but I thought it was pertinent to incorporate this as part of the process. And because of that, we're going to be dealing with this and then a little bit of priming. But the priming will go right into green coats, and we can start into this proper. All right, this one doesn't get any rocks. This one will get one big ass rock right there. You know, it's funny. I almost want like I wonder if I have just a square piece of sprue nearby. Yeah. See if we can't get a nice little chunk here. I want a little oh, I don't know what you call them. Those little power boxes that go along the road. Oh, I might not be able to do this. These pinch too tight. Screw it. I don't think I have any nice square styrene either. Let's just move on without it. Push some little rocks into the terrain. Maybe even a smaller one right next to it. There we go. It's going to look great once it gets hit with a little paint. And we'll do the same thing here. We'll use a lot more rocks here though. Jam that down in there. Another one over here. She can hear it. She can see it. I can see this project coming together. All right, got some rocks in the field there. These are going to be great. There we go. Bases are done up. These are going to look beautiful once they get a little bit of paint on them. And the advantage here of using the green stuff is even though I'm going to be putting paint on these while they're wet, they are still going to hold their shape and they're not going to shrink at all. MechWarrior 5 Clans releases tomorrow night. Time to see if it's any good. Yeah, I can't wait to see if it was good. Transformers, the boxes by the road, or transform. Interesting. Slink says, my package was delivered an hour ago. It says, I have nothing on my porch. Rumi may have picked it up when they went out. I hope so. I hope you're not dealing with package theft, because that shit sucks. Alright, so who goes where? Which goes on which base? I think our Firefly may be the best candidate for this base. Yeah, let's just commit to that. Firefly's going to go on this wooded base, or this base. Where's our little crusty bunny lady? There she is. Unless they're beside an intersection, those are relay boxes for the lights. I think that's what I was kind of thinking of as the relay boxes, Nate. I wonder if someone's got a good like 6mm scale version of that there.
Okay.
You got it, Slink.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Give me 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's only 20 today. That's only 20 so far. That's only 20. Man, this thing is just coming apart over here. All right, let's dig in then. I got a toothpick right here. And what we want to do is get this guy orientated, how we're going to drop it. And I think it's going to be right here. And we're going to give these feet, I should have put water on them. And in fact, it's so well adhered that I'm going to just rub a little glue next to where we pressed it into the putty. A little glue, not a lot of glue, just a little glue. I really could have used extra thin super glue here in hindsight. Need to make a mental note to not push it so firmly into the green stuff. Going forward. But this little bead of green stuff next to the foot will help like blend things even better. Oh shit. Lovely little lad. And you know, I know that 3D printed bases are great, but like there's something really nice about integrating your models into the base, into the terrain like this. Something that just feels more hobby appropriate. Firefly's in position. SB Farmer 8, lol, Windows 98. Nice touch, freaked me out for a sec. Yeah, it's I can't remember where I picked up these assets for streaming, but it's slowly kind of morphed in that direction. Let's see. Let's get our Hornet down here, maybe. Yeah, I like this quite a bit. We'll take our Hornet and wet. Let's wet the contact points first. Kind of want to get him lined up before we commit. I think that's what we're going for there. My apologies there. My throat was seizing up with phlegm. All right. Same deal. Make sure not to get the strand of whatever the fuck that is in the glue. You could probably print some bases like that too with the recesses. I think it would take some oh, never mind. I see what you're saying. The proxy bases, I think, may actually be cheaper than printing because you get a whole bunch of them. And of course, having the getting bases that have the right recess actually sculpted and done in a competent fashion is kind of rare. The more I've been messing with 3D prints, the more I realize that the vast majority of 3D print files out there are actually really, really low quality. I think a lot of artists out there are definitely, you know, amateurs in the hobby, or like just hobbyists, and you're not necessarily getting super high quality stuff, which is unfortunate, but you know, understandable. I think a vast swath of 3D print artists out there are just like, if it prints, it's good enough. And then if you go in to try and mess with the geometry or something, you see just how bad it is, how bad the vertices are, how much of a mess. But I only know this now after messing with a whole bunch of stuff. Box of relaying shared in 3D printing. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you. I will check it out at some point. All right, now let's decide who is on the road. I think maybe our Locust is the best bet for this. Uh-oh. What's that?
Farmer 8 subscribe to the channel.
Whoa, thank you for the subs, SB Farmer 8. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do a lot of streaming around this time frame. There's other content, but it's been a lot of streaming as of late. Thank you so much. Please don't hesitate to let me know if you have any thoughts or feedback on any of the content in the comments. Speak freely. And consider joining up over at the Discord if you want to share your own work. I don't do it so much during the paint streams, but during workflow streams, the editing streams, when people share during a live stream on Discord, I'll quite often pull it up on screen and we'll critique your work. A cube with more than 6 polys. Oh. Yeah. Well, usually when you see the bad geometry that I'm referring to, it'll be like a cube with like 600 polys. All layered on top of each other too. All right, so we got our Locust on the base. I do think that it's a little unfortunate that we covered over those cracks so much. So now we're gonna take where our foot pattern is, and we're gonna extend the cracks around the base. Would a Locust crack the pavement? Yeah, probably. Probably chew it up a little bit. It is a 20-ton machine running at high speed. Just gonna add a little bit more crack action. There we go. Locust is on the base. Next, let's get our Flea down. Try to figure out what's gonna be the best orientation for this happy little lad. This project actually basically completely started to get this Flea painted up. Just a silly, happy little boy. I'm gonna push him down right there. Just like that. Get back our sticky gal. She needs a little more glue. Oh, that Locust looks nice, but I wouldn't trust the resin I use for legs that skinny. Yes, I agree. I agree. I think this ABS-like will work. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it doesn't break in transit. I've had decent luck with it. I ordered a couple off of, I think I got them off of Etsy. It's actually where I found out about this sculpt. This is the Sea Daddy sculpt on the Locust. I can't remember what collection I found them in, but I managed to find 2 of the Locusts he did before they all got removed, or after they all got removed from Thingiverse. It appears a lot of creators on Thingiverse got shut down, which is unfortunate. It's funny how 3D printing holds this kind of gray area for copyright infringement. All right, so we got our mechs, we got them ready. we're way further in than I thought we were. We're gonna hit some primer on these so we can actually start painting, and then it should progress pretty quick because basically we're doing a really basic camo, and then we're doing a little freehand work on them, and it's gonna be lovely. But what we need to do first is get our little spray booth set up. And I was doing a little airbrushing last night while hanging out in the hobby hangout. So I think the airbrush shouldn't need any cleaning today. I did clean it afterwards as well. All right, so if y'all will bear with me for just a second while I figure out where that locust is. I'm gonna grab my little spray booth. And I'll be right back in just a moment. It's right here next to me. I don't have to go far. Just need to get this thing set up. Push this in place. Just about ready to roll with that. I need these. I need my little spray out pot, which lives right here on the desk. I need a pipette. We'll turn on the compressor. And punch the paint stream button. Return to work. Paint that top part as an upside down cardboard box? No, that's silly. It would be fun. I might do something like that at some point. I love the Flea. It's silly. It absolutely would stomp right through regular pavement. A 40-ton truck has its weight spread out over about 30 times the surface area of those little footsies. Funny. Debatably, making a 3D model of someone else's art might not be fair use. Morally, I'm okay with it. Legally, it's a different story. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Kotex. And it's a difficult topic to broach as far as like copywriting and profit. Yes, there absolutely is no reason to allow it, but as an enjoyer of the hobby and an enjoyer of IPs, I think it is a great asset to the communities of various IPs to allow for such things to exist. And honestly, I think it's quite foolish that game companies have not more aggressively gone the route of providing 3D print files, as well as like licenses to sell them. It is interesting that we haven't seen that yet, and I think some company will touch on that at some point in the near future. Some big company, I should say. There's a few small producers out there who have done something similar. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do for these boyos is we're gonna start out with a gray Stynylrez prime job, but I need my respirator, so let's do that. Bunch of cat Mechs and piloted by Kit. Yes.
Alright, I hope y'all can hear me alright. Let's get this thing put back together. It seems to be okay. Excuse me. Everything appears to be flowing smoothly. Let's shoot some primer through it and see how that goes. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Can't hear you perfectly at all. Excellent. I'm so happy that this thing does not care that I'm wearing the respirator. The levels still seem to be okay. I do raise my voice a little bit in here to compensate. But anyhow, we're just blasting Stynel res at, I think I'm running 40 PSI. I may actually have them 50 PSI, to tell you the truth. But I'm doing very light coats, very, very light dusting. And you can still see the green through it on the base. But we're going to set that aside and let it rest as we go through all 4 of them. We just want light coats. This Stynel res, if you put it way too thick, it gets like a cracking kind of orange peel effect. And you don't want that. You want it thin enough that the leveler can do its thing, you know. All right. You put on the respirator and all I can hear is acquire metalheads improving power tool time. Power tool time, dude. That is going to be a thing. I mean, I guess it's already kind of a thing. But y'all will see as content comes out on the channel. All right. Nice coat. And now the first coat on our Firefly should be dry enough to hit it with a second round. So we'll top this back off and blast this feller again. You know, I'm sitting here thinking that I'd do a zenithal coat, but I'm mentally going through the checklist of what the paint job is going to involve. I don't think we need a zenithal. I think a zenithal will be wasted, actually. Although we could go real thin with it. We could do a really, really thin green. All right, next. This is a nice even coat of our Stynel res. This shit is awesome. I highly recommend it. If you have an airbrush, that is. It's not super great for brushing on, though it does work okay if in a pinch. All right, next. Mostly we want the cardboard to have a nice coat of the stuff. Okay, our once gray models are now gray. I do think we're going to hit them with the light dusting over top of the white. So let's do that. All right, so play devil's advocate, print files with their own can of worms. Yeah, exactly. Yes, indeed. I just think that miniature producing companies would probably be surprised to see how little offering 3D print files in broad distribution would affect their bottom lines. I 3D print a lot of models. I still also buy a lot of models. Just because I can print a 3D printed mech on at will does not mean I'm not going to go out and buy some Ironwind metals or even Catalyst stuff. I generally prefer Iron Wind to Catalyst, but I am still known to go pick out a set or two to paint up. Pretty sure I ordered my own Urban Mech lance recently. Dang, improv and improve both turned into improving. That's funny. Yes. You know, somewhere deep in my subconscious, I had a feeling you meant improv. Alright. There we go. We're primed in less than 10 minutes. Excellent. Let's clean out our airbrush. Let me try to get this on camera to once again show y'all my step here. So I've got clean water and dirty water right here ready to go. And I like these, I keep these pipettes, these plastic cheap ass pipettes. I take the clean water and I pump it in and out of the cup a few times. Clean water in, pump it a few times, dirty water out. Clean water in, pump it a few times, dirty water out. Clean water in. Now we're going to put some through the needle. And while we're here, we'll take a little bit of isopropyl alcohol and blast it through as well. Boom. Cool. Nice and clean. Or perfunctorily clean, I should say. And we'll disconnect our compressor. I always take my needle out after this. Take the needle out, give it a wet down, and then the needle stays. So my my airbrush lives in the spray out pot, and this lives in the corner of my desk with the needle right next to it. I find that because I'm so haphazard about the cleanliness of my airbrush, it usually goes better to keep the needle out. Okay, let's move our models to the waiting area. Primer gets put away. Let's take our rinse cups, set them over there, and then we should be ready to rock and rhythm. There we go. Ready to paint, y'all. We're only an hour and 25 minutes in and I'm starting to paint. As is tradition.
All right, so we need to think about a base color for these boys, and I've been instructed by Mr. Tobias. These are I think it was a NATO green, so it's like a dark green camo. I don't have a NATO green, but I do have some dark colors that we can start to examine for what's going to be our best bet. That's green gray. That's probably too bright. Uniform green we'll use for the second coat. We have refractive green as well. And I think that's our green offerings. Let's take a peek. Let's give these an examination and dive into what's going to be the best green here. I'm kind of leaning towards that first one I got down. The camo olive green. As I said before, 3D printer's a tool. Just because you have a kitchen doesn't mean you'll never go to a restaurant. Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of companies kind of lose sight of that. I'm immediately loving this. This camo olive green may be the base tone. Let's compare it to the Luftwaffe camo green, which I think is going to be, yeah, it's, well, that's separated out. Holy shit. No, okay, that's mixed up enough. No, it is not mixed up enough. It's time to get out Onilab, y'all. In fact, redeem Onilab. How? This isn't a great analogy, but it was all I could come up with. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Alright. Let's get out Onilab and shake up these paints that I never use. Okay. Alright, so this paint that I have maybe never used but once really needs a good shake up. I am immediately torn. Let's put the refractive green out as well and see how it goes. Well, no one in-house picked up a package, so some shit went down somewhere. Was it a Amazon package? I've had some experiences with Amazon drivers claim to have delivered things and then it actually shows up the next day. If so, I definitely would recommend speaking with customer service. I hope your package is not stolen. That would be awful. Something I don't really deal with. I've only dealt with that, I think, 2 times since I've lived here. Because it's all, you know, you have to come in through. You have to come in through like a lobby to get in my building. I'm kind of thinking that this Luftwaffe camo green may be the color. It's a little more vibrant. I think it's going to play really nice with the magenta cockpits. So let's just go with it. Let's just make a decision and own it. And in fact, let's get a new sheet. Let's get a new sheet down. Let's hydrate this palette a little bit. A little extra water on it. And let's dig into a new sheet of parchment. The package for my Stano Res originally said to be delivered Thursday. Haven't had any package thieves here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm glad to hear you haven't had any package theft there. Honestly, I think it's... I want to say it's less common than it once was. I haven't had to deal with much of it in my lifetime. I did have a very important package come up missing once that I sent to someone in... Where did they live? It's right outside of Nashville. I can't remember the name of the community. Like... It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. But like... I don't know. It's almost like the suburbia thing made it more risky for them. Okay, so we're going to go with this model color 70.823 Luftwaffe camo green. And I don't have a NATO green, so I think like this color but a little more desaturated would be ideal, but this is close enough to the inspirational art. And I just heard my phone go off. Before I commit to this, let me hop up and look at the original reference material and see how close this is. So give me just a second, y'all. I need to walk across the room and grab my phone. That way I can I pull up the image for y'all as well. Also, a bank. Let me. Hey, also, I don't know if you're still here, Mr. Tobias. It has been a long wait to actually start painting, but I thought I should inform you that the BattleTech Essentials box has arrived for you. So we will get to painting that probably sometime next week. Maybe the end of next week. At Country Fried Mini sent you a hex face file in DM. Okay. That is what one of those notifications was. Okay, I also see the electrical box. Thank you, Nate. Alright, so let's dig in here and see if I can't find a good image for y'all of what we're dealing with. Where were those mechs posted? Where were those mechs posted? There we go. It's a really good example here. So, our mechs are going to be like, see, the base green is kind of saturated, I think. So I think what we'll do is we'll go for the Luftwaffe camo green, and then we'll do the uniform green as the striping. And then I need to find a nice brown, but we'll deal with that when we get there. First, what we're going to do is we're going to dig in with our 6 round on a nicely thinned Luftwaffe camo green. Ba-da-da-da. Nice and thin. And we're just going to hit these boys all over. Actually, I think we're going to go even thinner, honestly. Really, really thin paint. I almost want it to have a little bit of translucency. This would probably work better if my base tones, my prime job was black to white, but I've actually run out of Stynylrez black and need to order some more. What was the solution while I was painting last night in the group chat? I ended up priming things white and hitting them with a really thin down coat of golden fluid acrylics of black. And that worked out all right. But for now, we just want a nice all over coat. That's why we're favoring a big ass brush here.
Oh, jeez.
We've got a real thin paint so we can push it around into the crevices. We don't want to slop it on too much. As in, we don't want it to have sections where it's like, it's going to take a while to dry. But we do want full coverage. So that's part of why using this thin
The number
paint.
one.
The number
one
one.
and the best.
And the best.
It's the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
It is me. Didn't you know? I am the Antichrist. Anticristo. Alright, so I see some supports that need to be removed here. So let's take a second and do that while we're at it. Where is my hobby knife? There we go. Missed some supports up under the body right here. So let's dig in. Let's dig in and remove those. There we go. And they should be all right. I see another one right there that needs to go. It should be fine. The paint will have, like, you know, some weaker properties in the bonding right there, but it should be fine. Nice brown. Nicest brown is flat earth. It is the best color. The best color from Vallejo. Hands down my favorite paint. If any one paint was my favorite paint, it's Vallejo's model color flat earth. Oh wait, yeah. It is the best color. So good. Alright, so continue almost. Just gonna do a nice all over dealio. And actually, I think we'll also, once we get this section done, I think I'm gonna put out a piece of cardboard with a little bit of oil paint on it. So that at the end of the session, I can give these lads an oil wash, which is part of the painting process. The official paint scheme of these guys has an enamel wash. I actually have enamel. Now that I'm thinking about it, I picked up some enamel. I haven't tried it out yet. May have to dig into that. Boom. All right.
Well, you want to woo-woo?
What you want to woo-woo?
You know what I'm saying?
Some
You
neighbors
know what
are
I'm
saying way
saying?
too loud.
That's only in the morning. He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo-woo!
Woo indeed. He is me, the Antichristus. I'm gonna watch on in bed. Guess what I'm wearing, Cameron? I'm gonna go with nothing. Which is fine, as long as you don't have penis in hand, because that is against the stream rules. Alright. This color is actually kind of fabulous. It is a very saturated camo green. Alright. Next, we'll do our Hornet. Let's get some all-over coverage for our boy. Look at this silly little lad. This chassis is so bad, y'all. He's got a, it's got a medium laser, an LRM-5, I think it maybe has an anti-missile system. And that's it. I see some more supports that need to be cleaned. There we go. I'm so happy. I wonder what color we're going to make this car. What color should that car be if we want to give a little contrast? A red car, maybe? A little red sedan? Steel helm Dietrich place, that's funny. My hands are above the blankets holding a screen and typing. I'm absolutely rated PG-13. Can you get away with above the clothes stuff in PG-13? How far can you push that? When do the romance scenes cross into our territory? Oh, I love a camo mech. They're so fun. You can just be like completely carefree in applying your base coats. Well, with a few exceptions. You don't want to clot up weapon ports too bad. And I want to avoid getting too many bubbles on the surface. Alright, Hornet has a coating on it. On to our little Flea. This whole project started because I wanted to paint up this Flea. And it expanded into a full lance because I wanted to not have to wait on paint to dry on stream. And of course this whole project started too because Tobias fleshed out his lance and his lore, and I wanted to give a go at painting the unit logo in Freehand. So this is all about Freehand. Technically, and it's kind of bloated like every other project here. Yellow car, okay. I could see that. Iron Elements says, oh yeah, I should go to sleep in full armor and a backpack to arm an entire town. Well, I'm pretty sure if you sleep in full armor in D&D, you wake up fatigued. You'll be at like disadvantage for your rolls or something. I can't remember how you handle it in 3rd edition. Plate armor's especially fun because you can't really effectively don and remove plate armor without assistance. So like I played one campaign where our DM would he would track that stuff. Not you had assistance putting your armor on, whether you made a point to remove your armor before bedding down. And then if you took your plate mail off before you went to bed and you get woke up in the middle of the night, how does that play out? All right, our Flea has a coat on him. There's so much babinking. How much of it is babink? Plate armor's so damn cool. That's funny. Burying myself with iron ingots from my smithing skills. That's funny. I recently watched a video by a creator who did a can I make a living in Whiterun as a NPC, and that was part of the way he earned the money, was doing smithing. Woo, this boy is a little fragile. I'm really glad I went with the flexible ABS-like stuff here, but man. I cannot believe how spindly this is. The problem is I sized it appropriately instead of making it really, really oversized. It's it's wobbling on legs under the pressure of this paintbrush. Terrifying working on this, but it's so cool. It's an unseen. It is the Ostal robot from Crusher Joe that appeared in the movie for all of 15 seconds. All right, we're getting there though. This one does take to freehanding really beautifully, though. It's got that nice big flat area on the top of it. And I think it will get probably the biggest freehand of the whole lot. I'm afraid right now I'm going to have to put out more paint to do the last 6 paint brushes, paint strokes. Hopefully not. Literally a drop too little. Like, literally a single drop. I need more paint here. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stretch this shit as far as I can. So close. How do I do this, y'all? How do I get the exact amount I need minus 1 drop? I've done this several times now. And I had to, like, put out more paint for the last 3 brush strokes. I think that is adequate coverage. Holy shit. Not even a drop to spare. That's completely dry. I like the wizard robe with the shoulder armor look. I might do that for Halloween. Yeah, it's a pretty good one, actually. Legs and torso and helmet are doable by yourself. Arm armor really needs assistance, though, because you can't reach the shoulder blade buckles to fix and play. Oh, interesting. Okay. We're half of a full plate in about 15 minutes without assistance. Tyler had to give me a hand with the armor I had. Could have gotten it on and off, but would have been a pain to do the straps. Yeah. All right, so I missed a whole bunch. I have to put out more paint anyways. Fucking hell. Absolute dickbag model. You fucker. Ah, yes. All right, model is actually not dry, which really sucked. So I think what we should do then, in the meantime, to buy us a little time, we should think about painting the black top. We'll paint the black top in... Where's that paint at? We'll use German grip. Battle Mage look is awesome. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Paint in a bag, don't pay anymore. Yeah, I think there may be some legal action with paint in a bag. They might have infringed on Jimmy Workhouse's paint in a box. It's up for litigation still at the moment, but it's not looking good for paint in a bag. The lawyers are arguing that it is completely coincidental, though. And I think they have a pretty strong case. I need a smaller brush for this. Let's switch over to this 4 round. There's a nice pointier tip. And allow us to get that gray down around the toesies. Okie day. Sometimes I get this like glue-like phlegm on my fucking vocal cords. And I don't know what the hell causes it. And that's why I keep clearing my throat, not into the mic. All right. A little bit of gray on that one, a little bit of gray on this one. I thinned it too much. A little bit of gray on this one. Again, thinned way too much. Oh, jeez. These boys. We're just buying a little time to let the green dry at the moment, of course. We need to also think about what gray the sidewalks are going to be. And I just saw I missed some green on the fucking toe. Is that color your German gray? Yes. Are you bullshitting or did you try to upload a thing and got a weird claim? No. No. Paint in a bag? Jimmy Workshop? What was it? Jimmy Workhouse's paint in a box. Imagine someone suing CFM products over paint in a bag. Okay. We need a bright green for the turf here. And I think we maybe want to use something a little more tannish. Something tan green. I want to get some like dead grass kind of look to it. Let's try this. Knock the paint off to the ground. That's the good color. Let's use this Russian uniform World War II as the grass tone. That's weird. My Vallejo German gray is way darker. I think the saturation on the camera may do it, and I also have the new formula. If I could find the damn thing, the new container, which I hate these pots. They've got black lids. What were they thinking? All right, we're gonna go with this Russian uniform color. And that really needs to be thinned out.
Yeah, but you do work out.
I do.
Do I work out?
Okay.
Drop and give you 10. Goodbye, everyone. All right. All right, I got you, Nathan. What's this? This is 30 with this one. Give me just a second. Enjoy my messy ass tape in the meantime.
When you want to woo woo, it's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
That's 30 today. Also, hello, Nathan. They can strain its entirely new colors. Just show up crazy light on the camera. I think the camera does do stuff to it. But it is... I don't know. I think the white balance might be weird too because of this background color. I did boost the saturation, so things looked a little closer to accurate. Alright, so we're still trying to buy a little time for the green to fully dry. It's just about there. I can see the last bit that got applied is almost dried out. I'm really liking this color though for our surface. Almost going for like late autumn grass. Like it's not quite dead. It made it through the heat of the summer. It got enough rain to survive into the winter. And now it's slowly dying off. Slowly work this around. We'll put some little bits of in-scale tufts to create some like visual interest and some alternation of the colors. Oh yeah, I was gonna do like a drainage ditch there. It's fine, we're just gonna not even worry about that. On to the next one. This one's on a road, so it doesn't get any. And then this one gets a bunch right up to the little pathway thing. Now, do we use flat earth for the pathways as well as the brown stripes on the models? Kind of leaning towards yes. One more pass of color on the base should give us adequate time to have the base green dry. And actually, let's regard this boy. Yeah, there's still a few shiny spots that need just a little bit longer. Vallejo has reportedly been variable in their QC standards. That actually makes sense. I have two flat earths that are completely different colors. Okay. And speaking of flat earth, let's put a little bit down on the dirt on these models. Get it good and shook up. I just saw that this needs a little more gray. Alright, flat earth. Boom, big old dollopy-doo of that. That's probably more than enough for now. We're going to also go with 2 drops of water. Give it a good stir-ski. Let's mop up where this green is trying to mix into it. All right. Just want to put a nice coat of this brown roughly over. Man, I got this too thin again. It's like I need a drop and a quarter instead of 2 drops. Brown path. This one also gets a brown path. I should just put this on full strength, honestly. Brown path, there we go. And now I think we're gonna take that same German gray to base coat these rocks. And that way it'll kind of tie the bases together, tie the paint scheme kind of together. I was thinking we'd do like a lighter gray on them, but the sidewalks are going to be a lighter gray, so this is better.
Salute the sun.
German gray. What the hell are these mechs for? These hard bots? Hard war, or whatever they're called? Dark German gray. No, that looks... yeah, that looks significantly darker. Significantly darker. Is the model leaking resin? Can't tell. I think this model might be leaking resin somehow out of a hole that doesn't exist. I'm gonna get this poofy plugged in for a second. Run that. Alright, German gray on the rocks. Very rough base coats. Don't really care about the neatness here. Doesn't make a difference. We're going to clean all that up with washes later. Alright, so I think we've bought enough time to do another coat on this guy. No, I have not. And I actually see a spot that I missed. God damn it. Okay. One of these other guys needs some love. I feel like this shiny shit happening right here. Maybe it's not resin. Maybe just like some inconsistencies in the paint drying. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna have to just keep buying a little time here and there while working on these models. Okay, what's next? Gunard Core? No. Surprise, surprise, USPS fucked up my order. Now they refuse to accept a ticket for it. Yeah, man, that's crazy, Slink. Only ever had the exact opposite experience when dealing with customer service regarding fucked up packages. Steel Rift by Death Ray Design. I knew I'd seen them somewhere. Okay, so model just does not want to dry. It doesn't smell like resin. It just like there are glossy spots in the paint job that do not appear to be drying. Let's take a second and do a second coat across our flat earth sections. We just got to buy time now. It's exactly what I was worried about, is waiting on paint to dry. Alright, this path, and now this guy gets a path as well. Second coat on the path. There we go. Hopefully whatever's causing that shininess will actually cure now. Let's do a second pass on the grassy areas with our Russian uniform color. Plop the feller under 2 feet. Yeah, it's where he's been living. Oh, this one. I mean, I'm not sure what the hell it is causing these issues. Let's do a second pass on the Russian uniform. And this is especially poignant while the paths are still slightly wet, because the colors will kind of blend into each other a little bit, which is what we want. All right. In fact, speaking of, let's add in flat green. You might need to replace your curing light, or at least increase your cure times. Yeah, it's probably true. I kind of went the other direction with these ones because there's fragile parts. I wanted the ABS like stuff to be like partially cured. I just don't understand what is going on here and why this is like apparently pushing resin out from inside a solid piece that is otherwise cured everywhere else. Heckin' lame. I don't know what to do about it. I maybe need to coat it with some like fucking varnish or something. I think that's what we're gonna do, actually. I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. See, that's the spirit of it. Get that oh, jeez in action. That bad boy's gonna pop someday? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, 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 no. Nonsense. I disagree. He's not allowed to pop. He's not allowed to do such a thing. We're going to put a small dollop of matte varnish over top of this problematic area. And it can bite my butt, because I ain't tolerating that shit. It's not big enough to have internal resin. Well, that was new? Yeah, the OGs, the secondary OGs. There's 2 different ones that come up randomly. Alright, there we go. That should address this issue. How's our boy looking over here?
Oh, jeez.
Also, the random OGs is kind of, you know, good luck. I got Tech Noir like 8 times in a row while testing it out, and it made me question whether or not the random pull was working. And then on the 9th attempt, it brought Mr. Mental back up. Okay. Let's put Toofy away for a moment. Do a popcat? You popcat that to make sense. That is who's gonna pop.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. If any of y'all out there have your own suits of armor and a sword and want to recreate that scene, let me know. We'll put you in there too. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna move on. This should be dried up by the time we do that last. I think the Firefly is dry enough that we can use our uniform green now. Let's give this a good shake as well. How far in are we? We're 2 hours in? It's about right. I'm gonna take these boys to completion today. Alright. Put a little bit of uniform green down. Put a little bit of water out. 2 drops, I think. Once again. Make sure it's good and mixed up. Thoroughly mixed and incorporated here. Hello, YouTube. Today? It's good. It is really good. Looks like I missed a little bit here as well. Alright, so before we dig in, let's regard the material again. Reference material. It is striped camo. Okay. We're gonna go with kind of like I think the intention here is to have a nice like green, largely green camo pattern. So we're gonna do big stripes of this color. Big wide stripes of this. Big wide bands. And then we'll have those bands kind of taper to a point. Let's run it across. Boom. Put some down this leg. Just putting green down. Break the pattern up. Now, how much we actually do on these? Don't know yet. Kind of just play it by ear, by feel, till we get there. I think this foot goes green. Yeah, there we go. or part of it at least. I think we want a little bit up under here, maybe. Bit of the green, like so. And we'll run this up under the wings. First coat's already partially dry, so we can work around that. Now, let me get zoomed in a little bit on that. So I can see that a little better, maybe. I'm gonna slow it. He was just doing a banging intro. Yes. Banging it out. But how can we bang it out without your presence, Mr. Mental? You are banging it out. It's in the name. Alright, I think we need a little more green here. So we're going to put a little on the tip of the face here. Like that. And then we want a little bit up here, maybe. Try not to make the direction of the stripe so uniform, but this guy's such an odd shape that the stripes could easily like wrap around back to their kind of starting position, and we don't really want that. Second coat on the leg here. A little bit more there. Put some on the front of this foot here as well. Kind of wrapping up around the back of the calf, if you will. There we go. That looks good. I have found a support as well, so let's this fucking thing won't come off it. What is holding it on there? Jesus Christ. Alright, so we need to put a little bit of green over top what we just marred up. There we go. Ta-da. Found another support. So we need to put a little green over top of that too. Okay, I think that is a fair amount of green. That looks good. We'll break it up more with the brown, and we can move on to the next one. Cameron, if you want any Armored Man Does Dumb Stuff clips, let me know. I always want more clips. More clips. If you have a dumb idea for a clip, feel free to send it my way. We do have a contributions section on the Discord. It goes for everybody. Alright, let's start with the same deal on this lad. We're going to put some big fat stripes across it. Get it all over you.
Well, you want to woo-woo?
You do want to woo-woo.
You know what I'm saying?
Some
I know
neighbors are saying
exactly
way
what
too
that
loud.
man's
That's
saying.
only in the morning. He's supposed to be up cooking
Though I
breakfast or
disagree with the
somebody,
only in the
so
morning.
That's like an alarm clock.
Like, it's explicitly too loud always. But that's the point. It is like an alarm clock. Bam, 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 bam. I am the cream.
The cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
He says there's no one that does it better. I'm inclined to agree. The cream will rise. And the cream will rise to the top. Alright. Little Eggy Boy's got some green stripes. Let's get a little bit across his foot at the bottom as well. Bet you never thought.
But you do work out.
You do work out.
Okay.
She does work out. And I work out too. Thank you, Nathan. Had a brain at one point. Holy shit, that's true. Alright. I'll drop and give you 10. And a double helping of gravy.
10 more. Yes, 10 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's, what, 40 today? Alright. Let's go across this locust. Very gently. Big, wide swaths of green. But bet you never thought, what? Alright, let's do stripe up the leg. Kind of most of the leg, actually. Just want to break it up, that silhouette, you know? We get a little action across the leg here. And then across it again down here. A little bit here, maybe. Trying to put on camo without, like, having pattern rules is rough, because there's a blend of it, right? Like, there are rules to the application, to the color that you're putting down, to the patterning, but it's good to avoid it looking regular, because if it looks regular, then it kind of defeats the purpose, don't it? All right. Locust maybe needs a little bit on the front of the face here too. Alright. That looks fine. We'll move on to the next one. Watching you paint green camo just reminds me I still need to paint the Sister Fucker. Sister Fucker 9000. Was it 9,000 or 5,000? The Mad Cat Pride. I'll work on one eventually. It's part of a two-parter with Kerensky and what's his face, Aiden Pride. 9,000. Yeah. I mean, it's true. If you've read the books, you know it's canon. keeping it in the family, you know. It's just the way it goes. It's the way of the Sibco. Normally they avoid any kind of issues with, you know, like genetic legacies spreading through that method. But Aiden and Perry were an exception. It is a little strange. I gotta, you know, if you remove all other, if you remove the context of them being Sibcos from the same Sibco, then like the scene makes sense, like for storytelling purposes. But it is a little strange when you mix in the whole like that specific tendency of clan pilots. But hey, that's just the way it is. Sometimes. What else are you gonna do with all that batter? Yeah, exactly. That's because they weren't eating the drugged food, so the junk worked. Oh shit. There is no excuse for the incest? Yeah, I wonder why that's such a thing that's in the Battletech universe. It's got to be a deliberate choice in the storytelling. It's got to be a deliberate choice. I think it maybe reinforces the whole like these people are completely foreign to the inner sphere way of thinking. I think that's something that gets lost on a lot of clan players too, that like the glory grabs of the individual are not as, you know, you think in a different way. You think is like good of the good of the clan, I guess. I don't know. A Mad Cat is a marauder and a catapult, and the clans bang their siblings. Cousin fucking great houses? No, they're a little closer than cousins. Matt Holmberg says fleas are crazy. There's one with a medium laser, and there's Wolf Dragoon who has one with 8 guns. This is the FLE4. It has a large laser, twin small lasers, a rear-facing flamer, and only 2 tons of armor. It's pretty wild. Keep the secrets in the family no matter the cost. Some of the royal families are the same and thought it would keep their blood pure. Yeah, I think it's really just a holdover of all that stuff. I'm not saying I'm down with it. I'm just saying it's, you know, it's a fact, and that's how it is. And Aiden Pride can never take back that he banged his sister. Rear-facing flamer so it lights its sparks. Yeah, exactly. It's the turbocharger. Exactly. I love that it's got the two. All its weapons are in arms with no lower actuators as well. So technically, it wants to run up at the opponent and flip all that shit backwards and shoot at it, but it's only got like. Let's see, the most armored portions of the mech are the head and the center torso on the front, which have 5 points each. Aiden also almost banged his own daughter. He just died before he could. Oh my god, it's true. You know, every time we discuss this, it just gets worse and worse. Alright, so we're going to move on to a little bit of... Oh, fuck. I start to say we're going to use flat earth, but... the original color on these models is more like a red got like a red brown. Brownish with a hint of red to it. And I wonder if I have something to it. I can maybe use Parasite Brown, but that's a little too bright. I do have Heavy Sienna. That could do it. I have Whole Red, but that's like actually red. Flat Brown? Flat Brown might do the trick. It was Saddle Brown, if I recall correctly, is the actual color. I don't have a GW equivalent. I think maybe we could get away with doing... let's take a peek at this Flat Brown first. Flat Earth, screw you, Spheral. Sphere's a flat circle. The trilogy was fucking nasty. Opens up with Sister fucking Aiden's all like, I like letting her beat me up so she has abusive sex with me. It's a win-win. This is how the books start. This is true. Now I gotta admit, I looked past a lot of that and actually enjoyed the read. So I also have another controversial opinion there that of all of it, Joanna was my favorite character. And I really enjoyed going back and reading I Am Jade Falcon after all that mess. And I hate clanners. Okay, I think this flat, it's not Flat Earth, it's Flat Brown that we're going to go with. This has a nice tinge of reddishness to it. And I think that's going to do the trick here. All right, so I think in this case what we want to do is smaller stripes that run kind of the same direction. But we want a much finer pattern of the striping. And this is all again with that 3 round, same brush this whole time. I'm just going to apply nice long stripes, thin long stripes of brown. I like the idea of cutting it across where we have the lighter green too. And the big thing here, we don't want to worry too much about where we're placing it. Just make a decision, roll with it. If it doesn't look exactly right like you want it, you can always fix it up later. But, you know, it's camo. It's meant to break up the silhouette. And always just owning the decision, I think, is a big part of applying camo patterns. You do it. Do the thing. Don't worry about it. Put that color down. We're going to do one across here somewhere. Ooh, holy shit, that's a fat win. How much did you just get there? 15 million? Good lord. Oh man, I want to see that Hornet. You know, it's my favorite mech. This was a fun little sculpt too. It's like kind of somewhere in... it's got a modernized look, but it's also like true to the old school. I'm really happy with it. Joanna's annoying as fuck. I met 2-year-olds that are more mature and emotionally stable. If she isn't screaming and whining like a bitch, she's not in the book. Oh yeah. We're living on a giant CD. The sun is just the laser that spawns the music in my head. I read Exodus Road lately. Man, if you didn't hate Clanners before, wow. Oh yeah, it still has that font. It's not a lot of push-ups. Who's doing push-ups? I've only done 40 today. All right. I need some of that brown striping to come down the back here too, I think. So we're gonna run some across right here.
Would you do a workout?
There we go.
Give me 10.
That's what I was waiting on. Thank you, Slink, for caring about my physical fitness. This is how we fight the noodle arms, y'all.
You define tonight bits. Not me. It's all on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Yes, we do push-ups.
We do push-ups here. I do recommend trying out the hobby plus physical activity. It has been really good. It's gone a long way in making hobbying fun once more. Breaking up the monotony, if you will. It's been cool. Plus, anything to get y'all spending those biscuit coins so you can't re-roll too many dice on Tuesdays? Yes, this is the way. I'm gonna run another stripe across somewhere. We'll extend this one, I think, across the back. And then we'll run another one right here. Am I in frame? Yeah. There we go. Think that's enough brown to sell the idea. And we can move on to the next boy. Every time you touch that mini with your fingers, I wince. How do you do that? I have a gentle touch. I just Velcro a 45-pound weight to each wrist while I paint. That's funny. Well, you gotta be quicker on the draw, Nathan. Cooldown's 5 minutes on exercise. Will you remember in 5 minutes time that you want me to suffer? Alright. You know, I'm sitting here thinking about, like, when does the paint rubbing become a problem? And it mostly happens when I'm dealing with any kind of contrast paints or speed paints. Like, I find that they end up off spots while I'm working. Here, as long as I'm working with solid opaque colors, these seem to hold up just fine. Oh, it's funny. It's not something that I thought about. Did a lot of painting before having paint handles, you know. Let's do another stripe on the leg here, just right across the dark green. And we need something on the back here, I think, too. Let's have this one just change direction. Yeah, that's the way. All right, I think that's enough. That's enough brown. We don't need much. Well, I say that, and then we want a little bit, I think, on this inner thigh. Yeah, there we go. On to the next one. Let's put some work on this locust. Now this one I'm having to hold really gently to... Same deal.
But you do work out.
I do.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Got you, brother. Man, are you counting that down?
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
All right.
10 more. You got it, dog. You're the man now, dog.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What is that? What are we up to now?
That's 60 today. A 1M low crust measles. Yeah, it's the LRM5 variant. What's his name? C Daddy also has a 1S in like full sprint that looks awesome, but there's no way you'd get it on a bass and have it actually work. Who dis? Low 5, of course this. Me gusta. I still need to add that Mo Life to the music collection. Unfortunately, I dug into Mo Life's collection, where I was once like super gung-ho about, yes, we're going to add all of this. And some of their music does not exactly hit the vibe. So I need to actually take some time and think about it and add it. We might do that for next Monday as part of a maintenance stream. Do a little Patreon maintenance, do a little website maintenance, do a little asset maintenance, all live on stream. Y'all can come in and check it out, give feedback. One more stripe right across the foot there. I think that is a good amount of brown. Maybe we want a little bit on the front. Right here across that. Oh, this thing is so fucking fragile. I left it intentionally a little undercured so that it's flexible. And honestly, the undercuring is probably why I'm dealing with such resin issues on these models. But I need that ABS like to not get brittle. Grinning Idiot made some good Locust sculpts. I love that little guy. Can always line up a 7 hex missile shot. Yeah, I usually use my 1M for indirect fire. Actually, I put 3 gunnery pilots in them, and then use them to seek out advantageous positions for indirect LRMs. The bare-handing the minis gets me a bit. I'm meticulous with my process and already too vocal about things, so I've let it slide. At least it's not brushy. Look, all right, so in the case of this model, this guy's so wobbly that it literally has to be supported. Now, bare-hand my minis. That's not something you're gonna break. It's part of my technique. Sometimes I use a what you call it, a holding mechanism. But by and large, the best support you're going to have for the minis is through barehanding them. Excuse me. Trace some lines on this boy. You know, I know I say it every time, but fucking Lupus Nocti using like synth pan flute in the music is really fun. Really, really fun choice. Is it Brave? It's a great move. The thing I think they do best is get way back behind their line and get them with the LRM5s in the rear. It's interesting. Hard to get a rear arc shot from 3 to 5 away, but 10 away, it's a wide field for a rear arc. Interesting. I'll have to give that a go. It's been a while since I've used a bug swarm in one of my lists. But it's indeed a strategy. My 15th Arcturans 43rd Artillery Regiment or company, I guess. I don't remember the terms. Uses a secondary lance of LCT-1Ms. Although they're made for like a 10K game. And it is a rare occasion to get to play a game that big. Just a little bit more striping here. I think we're going to add in another small touch of color to these boyos. I think they need little small black and white spots to really make the camo come together. Can that pan flute scene from Technor's BRB screen become a redeem? That's an amazing piece. I like your thinking, Iron Elemental. I think we'll do that. I think we will do that. And it'll be 420. We'll make that next Monday on the maintenance stream. All right, I'm gonna hop up and get some coffee. My cup is empty, so let me hit the BRB. I just gotta walk over into the kitchen about 10 feet away, and I will be right back. Morning, people. Well, hello. Hello. Checks Discord. Am I supposed to check Discord? Ah, yes. Babink indeed. Nah, I was wait. I know yeah, nah, and nah, yeah, but what is nah, nah? Nah, hey, hey? All right, so we went some very small black spots, but I think we want some white spots first in a smaller pattern. So let's dig in with a little bit of ivory. Nah, nah. It's like, yeah, nah. Ah, yes. You say blame your toddler. I don't know. I think the youngins have really good ideas sometimes. They achieve a level of simplicity in thought process that we often lose as we become adults. No, 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 boo boo? Oh, yes. I see. I don't know about all that. Okay, so we're going to take a little bit of ivory. We're not going with white. We still want to keep a little bit of warmth in our color. Where's my damn paper towels? I think they're in the kitchen. I do have one, though. Nah, nah is fancy spelling for nuh-uh. Yes. Actually, Harlock, you say it's followed by nah, boo-boo, but it's na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Boo-boo. Na-na-na-na. Nuh-uh. We do like a nuh-uh around here. And by we, I mean me. And by like, I mean, not really sure, actually. Alright, we're going to go down to a 1 brush. So, we're going to go for like, this actually isn't small enough. I think we're going to go even further down to this 3.0. So hard to type nuh-uh on an iPhone. I hate that. Yes. Possibly a colloquial difference. Yes. But the real question is, if the na-na-na-na boo-boo, do you stick your head in doo-doo? That's the real question here. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to occasionally punctuate the surface of this mech with little patches of white dots. And it'll make sense later. And it's okay if some of them get a little too big, because here after we do this, we're going to go back into the spots that have the white dots, and we'll put a black dot in the center of these spots. Is this Wave Saver? Yeah, this is Swag Rider. We don't want to overdo this. These are supposed to just be spots of dappled light. Less is more. It's really, really important to remember that, I think. And not overdo this. But we want enough that it's like, it's there, you know? Okay. And in fact, we're just going to make the decision and move on to the next one. Captain Hornet Man. I do love the Hornet. He is a silly little egg. Can't help it. The boy can't help it. He just born that way. Or I guess crafted that way. Hex base posted in 3D printing as well as your messages at Country Fried Minis. Nice. Thank you. I will download it right after the stream. I have to put pants on because Salem needs a special food. Oh yeah, snack time. Time to check the gas station for pizza. Parent life is full of more doo-doo than anyone thought another could do, yes. Not recently, but that's the thing. Yes, exactly. What's going on here with the phone? Hex-based recesses for magnets. Nice. Oh, also babinks? Hold on. Hold on a second. That babink. That image in babink. I need moderation staff to examine this. Moderation staff, I need you to check out the babink page on the Discord. And let me know if that crosses a line. That is pretty, that is something else, Mr. Nathan. Adding to Discord now, that's funny. Managed to get another hour of time Monday. Oh, nice. Crook? Because I was crook. Babink is fine. Yes. Yes, that is, I mean, you see it, right? Like, it's not... Well, I think we see then, Mr. Nathan, that the community approves of your shenanigans. I gotta admit too, I approve of it too. I just wanted y'all to see the audacity of this man. All right, some spots on that lad. Let's get back to our little locust. Same deal. What are these little clusters of spots? Little clusters of spots to help break things up a little more. Land frame. I'm trying to keep this in frame for y'all. Let's go over here with it some. I think we want one right here maybe. I should have put it lower on the gun ball. In fact, I'm gonna put it lower there. We'll do one right here. All right, a little bit on this foot maybe. And then we want a little bit on the back as well somewhere. Maybe right here. And then we'll do another one down here. Okay. Camo pattern is almost done. Just want some... do one down here. Another one on this side. One on the inside of the leg here. About one right there. This is again with the whole, like, we're just making decisions. We're just putting marks down where it looks like we need a mark. Oh shit, it just hit me that we broke the flamer off the back of this guy. I think what we need to do is add a little bit for the flamer there of some sort. And I bet you I got something floating nearby that we could use. Maybe a mech part. A busted bit. I think I have a mech right over here. We could trim a piece off of one of these. Those are too big. But I think this is perfect right here. Get our clippers back out. I checked, it looks legit, yes. Slink says, one of your messages, 3-pinner, same thing. Don't know why I posted twice to you, but yeah, that's no worries. I will, either way, it is useful and appreciated. So thank you for thinking of me. All right, we need to get this little bit glued on. But first, it's power tool time. Holy shit, this is not gonna work. Can we do this without creating a serious problem? The answer is yes. All right. Okay, sticky lady. I need your help again. Each printed in FDM should cost about 3 cents. I need to get some cheaper FDM myself. Dappled light's hard. It's like one too many dots and it breaks illusion. Yes, I agree. You want to censor knees? No. I don't want to censor it. I just want you to see it. Just to be really clear there. I just wanted y'all to see what this mad lad put over there. Alright, let's get a weapon back on here again. Okay. That will do splendidly. Not Splenda, though. What is Splenda? Is it an artificial sweetener? Is it like some kind of... what's that? What's that sugar sweetener that comes from the plant? That was everywhere for a while? Alright, I think that is enough dappled light, too. Okay, so from here, we want a little bit of black. And that should be enough. Because we're just taking our models, and everywhere that we had the collection of white dots, we're going to put a black splodge in the middle of it. Maybe not necessarily in the middle of it, but like covering over a portion of the white. That's what we're going for here. How far in the day are we? 3 hours? Damn, it's a long haul at this point. I think we're going to move on to the freehanding now. I need to do caution striping, but I want to do the freehand stuff before we're too late in the day. I think that's all the spots on that one. Onto our little locust.
Salute the sun.
Salute the sun, says my phone. All the symbols are Discord symbols. Splenda sucralose, the planner you remember is stevia. Yes. Yes, I should have looked up sooner. 15 for a kilogram? That's a little cheaper than I'm able to find filament. Maybe I need to start looking around for better prices. Monk fruit is tasty but expensive. Hey, I get engrossed, and sometimes I don't look up at the chat. It is over there, and my miniature is over here. I think I'm gonna have to plug this phone in soon. Down to 22%. Alright, little black spots all over. Just about done with that. Funny how a lot of these little collections of spots end up looking like paw prints. I think it's really funny. Now I kind of want to do a mech with like cat paw prints all over it. Okay, so let's on to working on this logo. And if you guys aren't aware, where was that? Is it in Battletech? Holy shit, that's a lot of blip markers. That's a lot of blip markers. That's a lot of blip markers. That's fucking cool, man.
Yeah. But you do work out.
Oh shit, it's time to do some push-ups. I'll do some push-ups.
I got you. Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'm gonna hit the deck, and I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up and down. Get down, and you do down. You check out Cores War. I got some. I love these little guys. I do have Cores War, and I wanted to do some content on it, but I fear that by the time I paint them and put some content out, that ship will have sailed. Chilly out. Oh, yeah. 2G for the base. Bulk order of filaments. The price per roll is lower. 4-pack of Elegoo is like $50. Okay. Bulk order, yeah. 27 mechs and 19 tanks. That is nuts. White with black dot is bird poo. Yeah, exactly.
BBS got morning briefing to go to. Have a fun one. Enjoy your meeting. Cacking. Them pigeons cacking all over them Mechs. Cack. I don't know about all that. Alright, so what am I trying to find here? Where were those posted? I know where I can find them. We're looking for the logo. There we go. Save. Wait, open in browser. There we go. Open in browser. This is what we're going for here. So, it's the king as the bear with a princess riding atop. The background's kind of like a black gray, a black green gray. And I think we can make this work. So, in this case, we're going to start with our black again. We're going to start with our black again. And we're going to paint on our little shield symbols. And this whole project started because our Flea here would be a really good spot and a nice flat area for the bear rider symbol. So first we're gonna start with all of these by painting a black outline of the shield symbol. Alright, now where does the Hornet get it? I think the Hornet, his best spot for it would probably be... It's a tough one. It's a tough call. I think we're going to put it on the thigh here. Basically right over where we did that last spot there. So we just trace out a really rough area. Now, I saw Mr. Tobias was doing these as a really like simplified background. I think what I'm gonna do is put a little bit of color into the backdrop. Just a bit. I think the Locust gets a really big one. I think the whole top of the head here on this Locust gets the logo. Yep. That's what we're going for here. I should have thinned this black a little bit, but I don't really care at the moment. Just want to be careful not to glob it too thick. Alright. I'm going to flatten that top out too. It's a little off kilter. Alright, this fucking paint is like partially dry. Jesus. It's like forming a meniscus and not coming off my brush. There we go. Nice big shield on that guy. And then our Firefly. I think we'll go with the same approach, but a smaller symbol on the head. It's funny to think of it this way, like sometimes having to make a decision about where these placements go because you can't get them in a uniform spot based on the chassis design. Which is fine. Good night, y'all. I'm gonna shut down my eyeballs for tonight. Neat VOD for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably have another couple hours on this, Mr. Mental. Hope you have a good sleep. All right, I need to plug in this phone anyways. Let's let those black shields dry out fully, and then we'll move on to the backgrounds. I need to get my charger for this phone that I monitor chat with. There we go. All right. Looks like it's charging now. I don't want it to die. That's how I monitor chat. All right, so our logo is it's kind of dark tan, dark brown in the background up to a gray. So I think what we're going to use is we're just going to take advantage of our previously applied brown here. We'll rehydrate it a bit. And we'll take advantage of our previously applied German gray and rethin this. Funny enough that our wet palette is not actually keeping our paints wet. You're always saying you need a charger for this and a charger for that. There are other mechs, my dude. It doesn't always have to be a charger. It does have to be a charger, though. A 1A1, of course. All right, so let's start with the... Oh my god, I just bent this mech in multiple... Let's start with the smaller sheets and see if we can't slap down a background very swiftly. So we're going to apply the brown and we're going to apply the gray. I'm going to apply the brown and the gray. We're going to do some wet blending and we're going to push that paint is already dry. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a little better. That was more feathering the wet blending. I am the cream.
The cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
We just want to get a nice faded blend between the gray and the black. And now we'll work that gray up to the top, and we're going to take a little bit of black, and we're going to blend that black into the gray.
But you do work out.
You do work out. Give me 10. Okay. I'll give you 10.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Here we go. Back on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's good to get back to it. It's good to get back to it. Thank you much for caring about my physical fitness. Well, Mech Balls, gas station was that a delicious pizza? I guess I'll eat these Yorkshire Terriers instead. What? Yorkshire Terriers? Don't eat dogs. Are you saying you got hot dogs? You got hot dogs instead? Alright. Let's do the same process here. We're going to go for our tan at the bottom. Just like that. While it's still wet, we're going to quickly grab some gray. And try to blend them into each other. There's not enough tan, so we're going to get a little more. We're going to put it down there. Yep, there we go. Now we want more straight tan in the bottom. There we go. Take a little bit of black at the top. And a little bit of our gray, and we're going to blend that together. And then we'll take our black. And yes, I did just clean the brush with my mouth, so I could work swiftly. It's a bad habit, and you should not lick your brush. Alright, so we got our background on that one too. A nice little gray gradient there. Who's next? Next will be the Hornet. Let's start with our tan. There we go. There's a whole bunch this time, so that should wet blend a little better. We get our tan down. We're going to get our gray. Put that gray down. Basically, we want a surplus of the wet color right up next to each other. And then we're going to blend it right there in the middle. And I think I've overdone it with the gray. So we'll come back in with the with tan, and we'll start working more and more of it in. I'm also going to take a second to correct the shape here. It's a little narrow, so I'm going to expand it out to the left. Bam. Alright, so same deal. We'll take the black up at the top. Take a little bit of the gray. And blend that into the gray. Now we'll take our black again. And go around this thing and get a nice clean outline. Now what I'm going for here is we want to take our symbol and we want to break it down into the most basic shapes and then layer those basic shapes over top of each other based on where they reside in the artwork. So it'll be background and then bear and then princess and then bear head is how we'll be doing it. I covered in chili and everything. Oh man. Blink says I used to have a chili dog for breakfast when I was stationed in Japan. Nice. New hot take, chili is just extra chunky gravy. Well, gravy is just sauce, right? Or is sauce gravy, according to the Italians. Alright, same deal. Now we are painting over the little hatch on this Locust. But that's fine. We'll probably pick that up with a little bit of enamel wash later. Alright, so we got our tan down. And we're going to work in gray. And we're going to blend them together. Work up a little more tan gray. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. We'll take the black at the top. And we'll work the black into the gray. We just want the tippy top of it to be dark. Okay. So, got our nice little gradient set up. And now, let's regard our shape again. So, want to get kind of like this U shape going on. It's a U shape that kind of bulges to the left a little bit. We'll try to get the bulge, but we may not be able to. Don't be self-cautious, but you're coming out of my car speakers and will be again. Ah, yes. Hello, people in traffic. I am a voice coming from the speakers. Okay. So, one paw comes almost all the way down. And then he actually, the bear takes up a significant portion of the frame. There we go. And we're going to try to get that little bulge of his butt towards the back. There we go. And I think while we're laying this color down, we're also going to extend this up to the princess. And she sits kind of side saddle up towards the top. All right. This is already becoming tedious with that brush. So we're going to swap. I'm going to swap over to, is this brush all right? I think the tip is a little wonky. We're going to switch to a 20-0 liner. And we're also going to take a little bit of water. And we're going to thin out our black even more. Because it is fighting me a little bit. I need it to flow. Especially while we're using a tiny, tiny brush. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Bam, bam, oh, bam, bam, man, oh, bam. Switch it back to all messages. Okay, so we have this symbol down. I think that's good enough. Who was the second one? We'll do this one. That's the second one. So same deal. The paw on this side comes down a little further. And the paw on that side does not as far. I can't see shit for the reflections. I hope y'all can still see. No. She kind of like it. Alright. My thumb is perfectly stuck underneath the model. Locust time. Alright, so same deal. Front paw comes way further down. Other paw does not come as far down. Bare body. We're not too worried about the head position yet. We will be later. After we do the white of the body, we'll come back in and do another like dark colored spot that the head will rest on. And then the princess kind of sits up to the side. There we go. Perfect. We just need a black silhouette of the shape we're installing. So again, little lopsided in. Bit of extension to the left. And then a triangular thing up to the top. All right, there we go. So from here, what we're going to do is we're going to get our flat brown that we already have out. A little bit of that. A little bit of ivory, which is already trying to skin over a bit, unfortunately. That's fine. We'll work with it. Let's start with our Flea again. All right. We'll put our ivory tinged with brown down. I'm going to push it as far to the edge of that stuff as we can.
Give me 10.
All right, I got you. I got you, dog. Hitting the dirt.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feeling a little bit of exercise induced
Double
burn. I
helping of
love it.
gravy.
Thank you much, Mr. Slink. All right, so we're gonna re-wet our last color. I'm gonna take some straight ivory. We're gonna mix it in there and blend it in. Go back to our kind of like brownish tinged stuff. Just want that bear's body. Little bear body. I'll do the same thing here. Come in. The brownish tinge on the body. There we go. Come in with the ivory. Blend it towards the middle. Locust time. Same deal. Take our color. Work it in. Get the overall shape. Take our ivory over top. Blend it in. Okay. I think I want to add a little more ivory to this one based on what that last layer on the locust looks like. Okay. Last boy here. We'll take our pinky brownie ivory mix. Get our shape, get our backdrop. Snag a drop of pure ivory. Work it right in the middle. Okay. So from here, we need a nice rusty orange kind of tone. And I bet I have something for that. I bet you I do. We can maybe use Wild Rider Red. We can maybe use flat red. I think flat red's a little too red, actually. Tell me, I don't have like a burnt orange color. What I did? I thought I did. I have burnt red. But that ain't gonna do the trick. What's the closest to a burnt orange tone that I can muster? I'd maybe use XV88 actually. XV88 into Towelite Ochre. That's probably the way. And then we'll use just a little drop. We need a very exaggerated color for the skin, so we'll go with Pale Flesh. And then we'll go with an exaggerated deep yellow for the blonde hair. Okay. And that's what we're going to go for. Pretty sure that's 20 mil I've lost the stream. That's funny. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright. We'll take our XV88 air color. So there is a detail on this painting that we're not going to be able to do. I'm also seeing that the princess's hair is behind everything else on her. So we actually need to start with our deep yellow. So we'll start with deep yellow. And we'll start with the Hornet. And we're going to go in with the yellow and create the big swoop of hair. Just do like a kind of a check mark. I know y'all can probably barely see that, but that is what we're doing. We're creating the big swoop of hair on her side that goes all the way down to the bear's back. And then we're doing a little short tip on the other side. Again, we're just selling the idea here. We're breaking our shapes down. Same here. Swoop to one side. Shit, I need a smaller brush than a damn 20-0 for this. Swoop to one side, little tip. There we go. She got blonde hair. That one's got some. Last one right here. Come in. Swoop to one side. And the little check marky pattern. Okay. Now, we can come back in with our XV88 now. And we do like best we can of a side saddle body shape. My thumb is stuck up on this mech here. Same here. Create as best we can a little shape. And then eventually it starts to get too small and you just reduce things to dots at that point. Just a little dot of color. If you can fit the shape, fit the shape. If you can't, really think about how important the dot of color is. Same deal here. Body, turn it into a little side saddle shape. This one as well. Body, coming down into the right. All right. So from here, $70 for super special kitty food now to Lowe's for plastic steaks. Plastic steaks. Don't you usually eat beef steaks? This thing says I'm using a fluorescent pink golden high flow for my small laser, and it's very pink. Very nice. I like that. All right, so we're going to take a little bit of tau light ochre now. I just want to give this princess's on a little bit of depth where we can get away with the detail. So we're going to come in and we're going to do Just a little bit of extra. It's kind of just a streak of color to hint at her arm crossing over. That's it. Little streak of color. Same here, a little streak of color. Just a little streak of color. Right there. Bam. That's it. Same thing here. We're breaking these shapes way down. Banana. Now we're going to take pale flesh. Take pale flesh, and we're going to do the tiniest little dot. Tiniest little dot where her face would be. Same here. Boom. Same here. Tiny little dot. Boom. Okay. So now what we want to do, we're going to take a mix of black and a little bit of this brown. Now, I would say you could just use black here, and that's normally what I do.
Yeah. But you do work out.
I do.
Oh, you would. You would. All right, give me a second. I'm dropping. I'm doing.
She can go on forever.
Going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Knock my headset down. All right. Man's winning. Our fake tombstones are missing stakes, and Mrs. Harlock loves her holiday decoration. Ah, yes. It is the season for fun decorations. Spoopy things, even. Alright, so we're going to take our black. Taking our black. Mix a little bit of brown into it. Now, normally, I'd say just skip this level of detail. I just think that I want to blend this into the bare body a little more than solid black would. And what we're doing, we're now painting a black-brown silhouette of a bear's head over top of our hard work. Very important. And you know, if you screw it up here, there's no harm in just starting over. So don't be afraid while doing your own work. So we're going to paint those, the receptacle for the bear head. All right. Now we're going to come back in with pure ivory. We're going to fill in that head. We'll try to get like an ear shape where we can, but it's not important. Remember, you're going to be viewing this model at like this distance. So we just want it to be there. I'm going to be able to read that it's a separation between the rest of the body that's the exact same color. This one's literally reduced to a dot, but it's there. All right, next. next right here. Bam. And the last one. Alright, I think that's our boyos logos done up. Valemons Riders. They have heads. They have regimental logos. Get this camera brought back out a little bit. I wanted to get to this detail before it was too late in the afternoon. But now, there is another detail that makes these guys what they are. And we're going to switch back to the, I think this 3.0 will work. We're going to do, I need to refer back to the, work, to the example, because these mechs have silly caution striping on them. They have silly caution striping that makes them loud. And I think what we want to do, I think we want to just stick to that we've been using the ivory already for the warmth. Is it a big wheel of brie? No. That's silly. What we want to do now is thin out some ivory. And we want to do some base coating of areas that are going to get yellow caution stripes. And I've gone with the ivory because it's got a little bit of that warmth to it, and plus we've already established using it. Need to think about where caution stripes would go on these lads, though. Where would caution stripes go on this little fiddly diddly boy? I think it's gonna go. I mean, I think it's the missile launchers, just straight up. I don't know if I can get away with it, but I'm going to try. I realize now that the shape of this is going to make it really difficult. We're just going to coat that whole thing in a layer of ivory. The front and back is going to get metallic treatment, so we're not too worried about that. And we're not super worried about coverage here, because we're going to cover it with... we're going to cover it anyways with yellow and black. We just need that nice bright white foundation to make our yellow not be a nightmare to paint on. That's all. Fine frame? Not really. Fiddly boys. Alright, so where do the caution stripes go on our Firefly? I think that they go I think they're going to go on these two panels on top right here. I was going to go on the shins, but I think it's too much for this. I think it interferes with the pattern we have on it a little too much. Yep, I think that's where they're going. Very understated, but there nonetheless. All right, Hornet. Where are your markings going, Hornet? I think they're going to go on these two bits right here. Hey, it's that lady with that filthy song. Going to go right here and right there. All right, there we go. Boom. Flea. Flea's gonna get it. Well, he's conveniently got these raised panels on the front of his legs. Those are getting cost stripes. All right. We just need some of that down there. Bam. There we go. So, next, let's regard how dry the white is. It's not quite dry enough, so what we'll do in the meantime is we'll pivot. We'll pivot and get out a little bit of duraluminum. Hornets have stripes on their backs. Oh, that's... Yes, they do, Nate. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. A Hornet would have stripes on its back. Though I honestly think... as much sense as that makes, there's a whole bunch going on back here, and it's really busy. So I think I'm going to just leave them where they're at. But that is a good point. I kind of want to do a wasp now with, or a stinger even, with a striped stinger. Or a yellow jacket gunship painted to look like a yellow jacket. Okay, so from here, put a little duraluminum out on my dry palette. And we're gonna work on metallic stuff while we're waiting on the white to dry. And my logic here is, I can put this metallic on, and then put the yellow on, and by the time we're done with all the yellow, the metallic will be dry enough to receive a coat of Nuln Oil. All right, and I'm gonna do that same typical thing. I think I'm just painting up the painting weapons, vent holes. Obvious metallic stuff is going to get metallicified. This boy's got 3 medium lasers and an LRM-5. So let's paint in that nose gun. Apologize that I keep hitting the camera with my headset. I don't mean to. Alright, and then we're looking for vent holes. This guy ain't really got vent holes. Let's do the inside of this. in silver, or duraluminum. Do the same on both sides of it. I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a cap on a bearing or something. Not too bad. These are on the quick. You could replace the gnome oil with winter streaking grime and get a richer, more detailed effect. I think I'm going to put streaking grime over the whole thing. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Where are we at? We're 4 hours almost. Probably be hitting that in the next hour or so. Yep, I think this is. We are actually gonna bust out the streaking grime tonight. Okay, who's next? We'll go with the Flea. We're just gonna do this whole gun barrel. Not the arm. I almost want to dry brush these mechs first too, to be honest. Now that I'm sitting here looking at them. I wish I would have done it before I did the symbols, obviously. But I really think I want to dry brush them. And I think I'm going to. A pivot of plans. Alright, this guy has some obvious shit that's going to get coated in silver. Those get coated in silver. I'm assuming they're like exhaust ports. I think this whole grate right here is going to get coated in silver. Just because it makes sense to me. Oh, Mako Helios got in CFM top models. Very nice. I'm gonna do these exposed pistons with metallics. There we go. I think that's all the metallics on this boy. So we'll move on to the Locust, who is the most fiddly diddly of the bunch. I'm gonna do that whole. This is supposed to be a medium laser. I should have replaced it, but it is accurate to the artwork. And we'll do the inside of these LRM5s. Gets a silver treatment. Same on the back. It's got open vents, and we'll do those. Got two little vents that I want done up in silver. We're gonna do these little piston thingies in silver as well. I think that's all the silver we're gonna risk putting on this thing. Maybe a little bit right there. Okay, who's next? Just the Hornet now. We'll do this laser. We'll do the... Man, this LRM5 is just a box. I think we're just gonna paint the whole fucking thing. gonna paint that whole thing silver. Because why not? And then it's gonna get the entirety of its antenna done in silver. It's still in frame? Yeah, kind of half-ass. Oh, this guy's got a ton of little vents on the back. Maybe gonna get the most silver of any of the mechs. Do a little bit right here. This one. And this one. And this one. And that one. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. We'll do the same thing as the other AMS and make it look the same with the silver band. All right, so we got a bunch of metallics on there. We can move this now. Maybe Dollar Tree has what I need. I do love the Dollar Tree. I haven't been in a hot minute though. Okay, so what are we doing now? I think we're putting deep yellow down. And I'm gonna put a fresh amount out and thin it even. Just want a little bit of water on it, not much. Not even a whole drop. Just enough to adjust its flow properties. 13 watching now. Good job, team. Holy shit. Thank y'all so much for choosing to spend your afternoon with me here on Country Fried Minis. I hope that some of this stuff is useful for y'all. Whether it's just providing entertainment or background noise while you're doing your own hobbying. Hope you're having a wonderful day out there. I'm going to be going for a little while longer too. I know I've said in the past that I want to not be in the habit of doing a long stream, but I want to finish these boys. Do a full paint up of them. Get them done. Alright, so we're doing our bright yellow. Bright yellow is going to look really good with them black stripings over top. The bot fly, it's a self-replicating von Neumann drone. 5-player party? Ooh, 5-player party. Alright. Let's see. 5-player party. What is a good composition for a 5-player party? Whatever system. Just think tropes. I'm thinking you need a magic user. You need a cleric. Let's see, 5 people.
Matt Holmberg donated a $10 super chat. HN 151. LFG.
Let's fucking go indeed. The Hornet is such a beautiful lad. He's such a terrible mech. It's so bad. But it's fun. And I got to thinking about it last night while prepping the stuff that I think in an RPG setting, Hornet would be a really good mech to pilot. Running interference for your boys. Shooting down light VTOLs with your LRM-5. Ducking in and out of cover. You're not a fast mech, so you're probably not dealing with pursuit situations like a dedicated Locust hunting platform would do. And you have just enough armor to kind of survive the hit and run tactics that the lighter mechs would be doing. Unless it's a commando, then you're probably screwed. I'm so scared I'm gonna break this fucking Locust. Also, thank you for the generous donation at Homebird. 5 identical barbarians. No way, dude. That's insane. 4 dwarves and the halfling they throw. Amazing. I play them a lot and they suck. Yeah, I try to run a Hornet and they're never good. It's such a bad design. But look at him. He's a little lad. Let's see. My party of 5 is probably well spread. I'm talking DCC. We're running... We got the wizard. We got the rogue. We got the halfling. We got a fighter. And we got a cleric. I think I'd skip the dwarf. Dwarf is cool. If we had a 6th slot, you throw a dwarf in there. But a halfling, a level 1 halfling in DCC, can use their luck to influence other people's rolls. Now, having played the halfling before, it does kind of turn into the halfling just becomes a battery for other people to use. But he also becomes the unsung hero of the party, because there are so many times when that shit you're trying to pull would absolutely fail if you did not have the luck of a halfling. Yeah, DCC is fucking cool, y'all. We'll be playing it again eventually. This next Tuesday we're starting up Mothership, but we'll be getting back to DCC eventually. One of the best mechs, the egg mechs. Flashman, Imp, Stalker, and Urban. Do you consider a Stalker a light bulb? I never thought of that as an egg mech. Interesting. I mean, looking at the original art, it is kind of there. Who else is egg? Who else is like full on round? It is funny that Imp, Flashman, and Hornet, I could believe Wolf Dragoons coming in with those. But does Stalker fit that bill? I don't really know if it does. Okay, so we got the yellow down. Wolf's also rocked the Falcon, another badass. I have a Falcon in my unit. I have a here, let me grab this. I'm not gonna grab it, but I have a 2nd Albion Training Academy Lance for a 2,500 point game. It's a Mercury, a Hornet, a Falcon, and a Hussar. Don't forget Love Hewitt if you're gonna have a party of 5. Oh no. That's silly. Then again, am I complaining about silliness? I'm silly to do such a silly thing. All right, let's do a little bit of black now. Just a tiny little bit of black right there. We're gonna take almost a drop of water on the back of our paintbrush. We're gonna thin this stuff out where it flows really nice. Hussar, I love a Hussar. He's silly. I run the ER large laser one. The whole idea behind my second Albion training cadre Lance is that they're the, I don't know what you'd call it, the mech warrior equivalent of valedictorians of the class. And they've been sent out what has been told to them as a training exercise, as like a graduation requirement, but they're actually using Lost Tech and out on a mission. Okay, let's go down to this 3-0 brush again, I think. I'm gonna start with our Flea for practicing our stripes, because from the Flea we're gonna move up into the Firefly, and then the Hornet and the Locust are gonna get they have complex geometry that's gonna want this shit over top. Here we go. Man, I love doing caution stripes. Let me tell y'all. It's so fun. And it's like, it's not nerve-wracking at all. And it always comes out so perfectly. I don't think I've ever screwed up doing this, ever. Not even once. It's so good. Fun. And so low skill. It doesn't take any skill at all to paint these. I mean, anybody could do it. You just give a paintbrush to any old novice and let them go, and it'll be fine. And their caution stripes will look really, really, really well done. You got a real smooth hand though. You're good at no. Comstar Knight says I love complex geometry. That, I mean, you know, praise be to Blake. I do a little exhale, and then we do a little stripy lad right there. And always start small, right? You go real small at first, and then expand it as you go. And then, you know, just you make sure the angle is consistent and not at all like changing from one stripe to the next. That's so simple to do. You know, my best friend plays Iron Warriors, and the amount of caution stripes in his army is just like fucking mind-boggling. All right, I think that's fucking good enough. I'm gonna go with it. Those are a little crooked. They're a little curved even, but you know what? I think at arm's length distance they look decent enough. I'm just gonna roll with it. Oh, I see it. I see it, Slink.
But you do work out.
I see it. We're dropping and giving you another 10. Is that 100? Did we just hit 100?
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Back down on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's 100. I think that is indeed 100. Feeling good about it. Starting to feel a little burn. Whatever number it is, I'm starting to feel a little burn. Which is good. This is what the whole thing's about. I'm not saying the fate of my physical fitness is in y'all's hands, chat, but the fate of my physical fitness is in y'all's hands, chat. All right, so there's one panel is striped up. Man, this is this the best Ingrid track?
Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm
Some neighbors
saying?
are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
He says it's only in the
Supposed to be
morning.
up cooking breakfast or somebody, and
But
so
it's too loud
that's
in
like
the
an alarm
mornings.
clock. Woo woo.
I think I disagree. I think Mr. Bub Rub is wrong. It's always too loud. We're gonna do... How do I do this? I do that. We want to do this one.
And a double helping of gravy.
Holy shit, that's a lot of gambling come through it. Bub Rub is never wrong, you Philistine.
The number one and the best is the Antichrist. But I'm God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me!
That one's so good. All right, so how do we deal with the complex geometry here for stripes? Do we just wrap around it? Just go up. Just across it, like it's not even geometry. That's what I'm thinking. Like it ain't even geometry. I am the cream.
The cream of the crop.
He said there's no one that does it better. I mean, I don't know if I'd believe him as much as would I dare to argue. He puts the tiny little cup of cream on his head, perpendicular to the shape. Perpendicular. I think we have kind of managed it here. Now, I am a little worried about the, yeah, those look great. Those look great. Got little stripies. He's got caution stripe nards. Now, this one I am very worried about. So let's see how we can screw this one up. I think what we do is we start our line on this flat panel. And then we just extend it as if it weren't even changing shape. I think that's just exactly what we're doing. God damn it. That is a big old boo-boo right there. There's a big old boo-boo on that there locust there, you know. See if we can correct the issue. All right, we're gonna let that cure. In the meantime, I'm thinking what we gotta do is paint this one upside down so that we kind of half-ass maintain the shape.
And a double helping of gravy.
No, it's still gonna go There is no way to get this going how I'd like. I have to do this one backwards. I have to do this one backwards. It's going to really mess me up, but... Do we go backwards or we just do the same direction? So, right to left, top to bottom. Fuck it. It'll just be the same. Going right here. Bow. Make a decision, roll with it. That's all there is to it, you know? Know what I'm saying? Some of your neighbors saying way too loud. The whistle tips are obnoxiously loud. I am very glad that that trend did not persist into the modern era wherein I live in the Bay Area. I am the cream.
The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
Here we go. Up and across. Up and across. Boom. Up and across. There we fucking go.
Well, you want to woo-woo?
Woot,
Woo,
woot.
you know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only
I
in
do
the
like
morning.
that he's got
Because
both
we
the
up
woo
cooking
woo
breakfast
and
for
the woo
somebody,
woo.
so that's
Both.
like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
He got them both. Bubba, fucking legend, dude. How do we get in here to maintain our striping integrity? Oh boy, here we go.
Well, butter my biscuits.
Butter my biscuits, dude. Oh, it's a Dudum song. Dudum. Dudum.
So thick.
Nathan
Roll
donated a
four,
$5 super
D6.
chat. Roll 4d6 of 4 different colors. Pick which colors are hash, S1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, hold
Read
on.
the result as a 4-digit number.
Hold on,
Orangutan,
hold on.
orangutan, hot dog, horse face.
Orangutan. Hold on, this is a brain bender. I have dice, but let's try this. Also, thank you for the generous donation, Nathan. Roll 4d6 of 4 different colors. 4d6 of 4 different colors. Okay. We need to denote colors. Read the result. I gotta let's logic this. Let's logic this, okay? 4d6 of 4 different colors. Pick which colors are numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4d6. Okay. I gotta lay this out. I gotta make a chart for this, because what you're saying is there's 6 colors reduced to 4 numbers. Wait, D6666. 4d6 of 4 different colors. I'm confused. How many colors do I need to roll 4d6 of 4 different colors? From all of the colors? You're gonna have to elaborate, because you're saying D6666. So like 2, 3, 5, 1. 4 colors, each represents a different digit. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. There's not enough numbers there. Either way, you're converting D6 to four numbers.
Each one is but like, are you saying red equals 1, blue equals 2, yellow equals 3, silver equals 4, right? So there we go. 2, 3, 5, 1. Well, I'll roll it again. Let me roll it again. Let's get it on screen. Okay, so first one's 4, 4, 6, 6, 5. 4, 6, 6, 5. So 4, 6, 6, 5. Now I need to convert 6 digits into 4 colors. It don't work. You're this. It's roll 4d6 of 4 different colors. Pick which colors are. Oh, read the result. You're asking me to just roll a 4d6. Is that what you're saying? 4, 6, 6, 5. Yes, that's correct. I'm sitting here painting, and your instructions made it look like you're trying to get me to convert colors into numbers and then read them back out to you. No, I see what you're saying. So you're rolling 46 of 4 different colors. So 4 dice of 4 different Fuck, I'll make it easy. Hold on.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat. Cameron is pen intent.
Pen intent? Pen intent. There we go. Look, here we go. 4 different colors. Right? 4 different colors. 4 different colors. In that order. Pink, purple, green, yellow. Right? Pink, purple, green, yellow. So it'd be 3, 2, 5, 1. Okay, I understand now. Penitent? Penitent. No, I'm penitent. This is correct. Because it's almost penis-like. Also, check out this is my Laurel Birch Battletech purse full of D6s. It's so nice. Peen Intent, good band name, yes. Careful what you intent with your peen. Alright, where were we? We are trying to line up these stripes now, and it looks like I did a decent job, which means I kept the angles correct throughout. I can't reach though. My phone is dying and Hobby Lobby's my last resort. No.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat. 3251 is harried orangutan 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 taco bacon pancakes brown mushroom onion garlic hot dog
Onion garlic hot dog. Brown pancakes. Good name for black mushroom. Yes. Also, thank you for your time today, Mr. Phantom Harlock. I think we'll be seeing some of your work tomorrow, I believe. Bang. All right, here we go. Continue almost. We need to fix our... This is so nerve-wracking, y'all. This is so absolutely soul-shatteringly nerve-wracking.
I got that angle off on this one. I think the secret here is to start with the one panel at a time. And then as you do the subtle direction change, it'll flow naturally. Ooh boy. This shit is rough. Man. Iron Warriors players must be just full-on masochists. You know, I'm pretty sure Mr. Iron Elemental is a Caution Stripes dude. Continue the lines. There we go. Continue the lines downward. They kind of half-ass line up. It's close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Don't forget your caution strapping. And you know what? I think I'm going to actually take a moment and I'm going to overwrite all of this edge on the front with a nice clean yellow cap. Just on the front edge though. Oh God, I broke it. I broke the fucking... God damn it. I broke... Alright. This sucks. So the little spindly bit broke. So what we're going to have to do now is modify our Locust a little bit and break the other one off. This is fine. This is not a setback. This is perfectly fine. Everything is okay. Mr. Mental knows all the things. He's basically a messianic figure outside the nethers. Yes, sir. Link will be up as soon as I get home. Yes. Make sure to check out, if you guys like D&D, make sure to check out the Dicks in the Dark after tomorrow's stream. We'll be going from noon to 5 p.m. and then dipping in to catch up with the crew as they do weird stuff in space in D&D. All right, so we need to fix our mistake here and get our... Oh my God, my fingers are all sticky, y'all. I'm gonna put a little glue down right here. And now we're gonna get our little missile shooter. Our little missile shooter. We're gonna attach it a little closer to the body. And then we're gonna use a little accelerant to lock it in place without any kind of super glue crazing. Yeah, there we go. It looks a lot better. I mean, it doesn't look better. It looks passable, I guess is what I'm getting at. It looks perfunctory. Do the same thing over here. Oh, this one needs a... We need to cut that peg off. Oop, there we go.
The number one and the best is the Antichrist. But I'm God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me!
The man is so intense. All right, I think those are pretty well lined up. That looks all right. It looks passable. Acceptable repair.
Oh, jeez.
Goon vibes. All right, so what do we have next? Next, I think I'd like to put decals on these, but I don't think I can fit a decal anywhere. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to freehand some numbers. 4135. I enjoy striping. What you get for raw dog? No. Shit is rough by Metamucil. I've heard nothing but good things about Metamucil. Okay, so continue almost. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to our 20-0 liner. I got to find the damn thing.
Oh, jeez.
Where's it at? Go back to our 20-0. We're gonna number our boys here. We're gonna number our boys on the right side of the chassis somewhere. So Flea will be 69, of course. Why wouldn't he be? So we're gonna go 6. Nice little 6.
Well, you want to woo-woo? It's the woo-woo.
It is that
You know what I'm
woo-woo,
saying?
you
It's
know
like
what I'm
Some
saying?
neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo-woo!
6. Six, 9. There we go. And we're going to go back in with white after this. Y'all can't even fucking see that. Hold on. Hold it. We'll go 65-degree angle. We'll get all the way zoomed in on that boy. And we got that 6.9. And we'll go over top with the white. Actually, right away. Let's just do it. Gonna come back in with that white. And we have our nice traced outline to go through. I screwed that up right in the middle there. So we're going to get a little bit of green. I'm going to clean that up right there. If this green would flow, that is. There we go. Come back in with our ivory again. We've got to do a second pass here. I gotta clean that up with some green too, but that's fine. Six, 9. Now we clean up that hole in the center right there. And then we clean up this little bit that hangs out too far. And we smooth that corner right there. There's unit number 69. I got some thoughts about Mr. Brian Bonsai as of lately. Evidently, Mr. Brian Bonsai has publicly shown his bigotry in a very public way, and it's been very disappointing. He's an artist who I've used his art quite a bit and been very... My artwork has been very enhanced by his designs, but he did take a public stance of bigotry in response to thoughts about politics, real-world politics in BattleTech, and it has been very disappointing. Actually, this is a politics-free space, by the way, Mr. The Collector. I have to assume you're coming over here based on that, so long as you're not bringing politics, you're welcome to hang out. Oh, no, there you go. Get wrecked, you fucktard. Yeah, throw me in the ball pit. Hey, all I'm saying, if you bring it in here, you're going to force me to take a public stance, and I want my space to be safe for everybody.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat. You're gonna get thrown in the ball pit.
Country Fried Minis takes an extremely strong stance against bigotry, and that shit is not welcome. So, if that is your stance, wherever you lie in other things in the world, you best keep it to yourself and keep it out of CFM space. Slink has 0 biscuit coins. What? Holy shit. Someone give that man some biscuit coins while I do my push-ups.
Okay. Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's your 10, good sir. Also, thank you. Shout out to administration staff, moderation staff for, there was some concern that this would spill over, and I appreciate your swift reaction. Even against Capellans, no. BattleTech politics are fine. Real world politics have no place in BattleTech. And overreacting to what is considered politics and taking a openly bigoted stance in BattleTech is not welcome, is reprehensible, and I've lost all respect for Mr. Brian Bonsai due to his decisions as an artist. Keep it to yourself. And with that, I'm going to go back to happy, good time painting. Sam Calderon. Well, you don't have any issues with basically flooding BB Cult's page, but here's a safe space. Mr. Sam Calderon, Brian Bonsai made an open call for that kind of discussion in his space. So yes, I hold a stance of Country Fried Minis is politics free. Also, I don't tolerate bigotry. Like, period. Fucking period. Okay, anyhow. Buckle up, y'all. Looks like there's going to be a goon squad coming in here to push their ideology onto my space. Let's find a spot to put our number, and I think we're going to put the number, we're going to go Agamon's Riders, right side, unit number left side. So what number is Mr. Hornet? I want to do 42. Isn't that what the I've been gooning since I woke up. That's funny. I thought we stopped doing that here. No. Well, wait, hold on. So gooning is not disallowed, but holding your penis while watching the stream is disallowed. What was the meaning of the universe from what's that movie called? Hitchhiker's Guide. Was it 42? That's the number I want to put on this Hornet, whatever it was. How would I look that up? 42. Yeah, okay, it is 42. Thank you. Yes, because the meaning of the universe is Hornet. He's a bad chassis in every way. Let's do the... I think we'll do the, like, triangular 4. Ooh, I like what it looks like with the open top, though. We can keep that going here. All right, so we got our 4-2 black background, and we're gonna take our ivory. Oh, I need to clean that brush a little better. .42 in ASCII is the asterisk. Amazing. Love it. Or command line stuff. Yes. That is very funny. That's actually, like, that makes perfect sense now. Good freehanded, by the way, but well, to each their own. Have fun. Yeah, absolutely. I say to each their own up until the point that you actively seek to discriminate and cause offension with your decisions. Like, that's not okay. Again, Battletech is for everybody. Literally everybody. And making a public stance to be exclusionary towards people is really fucked up. And I don't want to keep going on about it because that has no place here, but, like, it has been a big topic for those in the regular Country Fried Minis community. If you've been hanging out in the Discord, you know what's going on. It's been quite upsetting because I use Brian Bonsai's work quite a bit, and now I'm going to remove that filth from my collection. All right. Anyhow. Let's put our numbers down and get back to calm and joyful painting. Always remember to be happy while you're painting. If you don't want to keep going on, don't. You've been talking nonstop about it. I mean, I've been talking nonstop in the page with the bigot. Yeah, 100%. You don't see it the same way. Yes. Okay. So, you know, there's a whole saying about, like, when you're at a table with a Nazi, right? And the Nazi is spewing Nazi stuff and you're not doing anything about it. You know, I know where your morals land. Actually, you know what? Out of here, both of yous. Bye.
One.
See you later.
One and the best.
Fuck out of my channel, you fucking asshole.
Antichrist. Without God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me.
Boom, gone. Fuck out of here, you fucking bigots. All right, and to those of you out there who now have a glimpse into my political ideology, which I want to protect from. I don't want that here. You know what I'm saying? You bring it here, you're going to get that, and you're going to get the fuck out of here. That's all there is to it. See ya. I told y'all they'd come over here. There is a significant chance, enjoyers of country fried manis, there's a significant chance the events of late is going to force this channel to take a political stance publicly. Just let it be known that country fried minis and the community therein the place that I have set out to make here is completely intolerant of intolerance. I will not tolerate it. Bigotry is not allowed. Hate, racism, and bullying will get you fucking banned. That quick. Instantaneously, there is no room for discussion. Don't like it? I don't care. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. Let me take a breath. Let me take a breath. Yeah, I think the mechs are looking good. We're almost there.
But you do work out.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ack, I leave for a second and there's chaos. Yeah, well, there's some despicable people decided to bring their filth into my channel today. As they threatened, I'll hand it to them. They are people of their word. They said they'd do it. Holy shit. Link, we need to fix this points problem. I have to have you able to continue helping me get my pump on. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's all wrapped up around unfortunate stances and let me just put it this way, and I'll shut up entirely on it. I think as an artist, unless you want to fragment your influence in the world, unless you want to limit yourself to appealing to a certain slice and subsect of society, it behooves you to not take stances on controversial topics. That said, I will reiterate what should be for the last time here. If anybody's on the Discord, you already know. I do not tolerate no bigotry, no racism, no bullying. That's it. That's all I need out of you. Oh, I forgot to put the fucking name link. I'm sorry. Anyhow, there's been some upset lately. Some pretty hefty upset. Hopefully that goes through. Why is that? It ain't working. It don't want to add points to you at all. Am I just doing it backwards? Is that what I'm doing? Is it add points, name, 10K? Is that what I'm doing here wrong? Okay, I was doing it backwards. Holy shit. Alright, what number is Firefly? Is there some significance behind Firefly? I think it's going to be number 1. Just 0, 1. 0, 1. You know what's a number I've never used on a mech, actually? 00. We're going 00. Squad command. Firefly. 00. Alright, I screwed that one up a little bit, but I think we're going to be able to, keep these looking alright. I'm going to do the crossed out zeros. I'm generally a fan of those. You house your rules, but I agree best to keep quiet about controversial stuff. Yeah, exactly. This is a fucking Battletech channel, man. I want to talk about Canopians and fucking why Karita is wrong. I want to paint models. I want to make gooning jokes and paint titties. Come on now. Ain't no place for that shit around here. We're here to have fun and stick to fun fantasy topics, you know? Do these look all right without the cross through them? I think they do. Let me fill in this mistake. I think maybe putting the slash through the middle might fuck up the flow it's got going there. I think simpler is probably better according to the KISS principle. Yeah, that looks fine. We're going with it. 00 on the fucking Firefly. Looks awesome. Who's left? Locust. Locust needs a... Locust needs a tiny little 13, I think. Alright, I'm tired. Homeward bound. Back in my speakers you go. Okay. 13 is the way. Yeah. I agree. That's what we're doing right now. Add points. How do I do this? I add points slink. 10K. Bam. Welcome, Comstar Knight 36. You ain't missed much. You missed a little bit of freehanding. We're going to go with 13 on this guy. Yeah. Ooh, can I fit it where I want to fit it? That's what she said. Holy shit. That's so tiny. Let's see if we can work around that. My brush is too big for this. Also, I'm shaking hella hard right now. Between the coffee and the fucking sheer rage, my steady hand is spent. But we'll get that fucking 3 on there. Bam! Number 13! That's readable. That's a 13. It's tiny, but it's there. Alright, so we got numbers. We got freehand details. What's next to make these guys pop and come out? I think we'd still want a null oil wash over the weapons. Even though I'm gonna do an enamel wash at the end, I think we still want to do the null oil first. Slink needs a few more. Some red arrows? What do the red arrows signify? I don't think so. I think, well, these are based off of an existing paint job. I think, where are my toothpicks? I don't have any more toothpicks over here, I don't think. We're gonna use, I thought I had a, oh, there we go. I gotta borrow Sticky Lady's toothpick. Like step here? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, like a step here arrow. It's not the worst idea. No, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it, because what's really going to shine here is we're going to hit these with... Is this still wet? No, okay. Hit these with a little null oil. Boom, a little puddle of null oil right there. Ready to rock and roll. Ooh, yeah. Goon vibes. I was messing with printer when I get points. Oh yeah, 0 biscuit coin. You're out, my guy. You just look. I cannot have your push-up fund being completely dry. All right, let's fill in some null oil. Who's this? Oh, it's another Wave Saver. Man, I really love Wave Saver stuff, but they only have like, it's like 3 or 4 tracks, 4 or 5 tracks, mate. What's max gamble? Gamble is really high. Gamble is really, really high. It's like in the millions. Slots had for some reason this slots module has an upper limit. And it's not even that big. It's like 10,000 or something.
But you can work out.
There it is. There it is. Thank you.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Down we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. I think I gambled like 500 mil at one point. Yeah. Got no points. This can't be. I don't understand how this has happened. It's like... Alright, no oil down. No oil on the next. How long we been going? We're 5 hours in, y'all. We're almost done. And by almost done, I mean not at all almost done. But these are some fun little chassis. Kind of makes me want to paint up at least this Hornet for myself. This chassis has come out really good. What did this one have? It had like a full back grading. Oh man, you know, this little Flea is so goofy, but I don't know. Once you put some paint on it, this silly little box looks so fucking cool. So silly. I love him. Terrible chassis. FLE 4 is really bad. Holy shit. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do like that, right? We'll do that. And then we do... Shit, I hit a wrong button. Alright, and then we do this. This is so hard to type on. And we go right, bam, bam, like that, bow. I think that'll do it. The biscuit coins must flow. Absolutely. Y'all keep me rolling in woo-woos and fucking push-ups. Just immediately throwing it in the trash. Holy shit. Oh, it looks like it paid out your 25 coins for 5 minutes of participation. Alright, so that wash did not fill in our lasers, our LRM5s. So we're going to have to manually do it. There we go. That looks pretty damn good. I wish the Firefly was a better mech. It's kind of shit. But I think that's the whole deal with this Lance, is they're all kind of shit. Okay, so now we're going to go with German camo black brown and a little bit of hull red if I can find it. Where is my hull red? Did I pull it down? That's flat brown. Hull red. There we go. Boom. And then I also need a piece of foam. Pro tip, as you buy minis that come with foam, hold on to it. You're going to wish you had it eventually. Roll a 0. Holy moly. Give me 1 billion biscuits? Alright, I'll do it. Let's see. Add points, slink. 1, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. There's 1 billion. A small loan of 1 billion biscuit coins. What you do with it? Well, that's on you now. Alright, so we got our sponge. We're gonna take and I think we can put this color over top of the gray and it will work all right. Let it ride indeed. Holy shit. I don't even want to see the results here. I'm refreshing the page. Maybe it won't. Holy shit, you just lost 1 billion biscuit coins. Incredible. Incredible. What is a biscuit coin worth? I mean, really. Is a measure of a man his weight in biscuits? Is it the number of biscuits he consumes in a lifetime? Something like that. Bam, 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 bam. Has to be the biggest gamble done thus far? I think so. I believe the upper limit, it made me put a limit. I'm pretty sure the upper limit on it is like 10 quadrillion or something. It should be giving out points every 5 minutes. I'm not sure when it actually calculates the thing. Let's see. Let's start you off with a gentle 250. Oh, the Imperial measurement system and its kooky units. Yes. This is accurate. Alright. So we're going for a 50-50 mix of German Camo black brown, which is a nice steel color, and Hull red, which is a nice oxide primer color. And then what we'll do is we're going to mix these up into a sponge chipping color. And I've got this piece of foam here that I've kind of roughed up the edges on it. You get this nice, like, mildly oxidized steel color. And I got way too much of it out. Way too much out, but that's fine. We'll give it a go. I also want to try the sponge on the texture palette and see if that actually will unload it, because I'm not 100% sure it will. At least not how I want it to. But maybe. You can at least get an idea of how unloaded it's becoming. Here, should I put this where y'all can see it? I need it largely unloaded. Mostly unloaded. Alright. We'll start the test on our Firefly towards the back. Yeah, that seems about right. And we're just gonna, boom, hit this boy with some chipping. I'm not going to go too heavy, but I want it on there. I want some chipping. Chipping is cheat codes. Cheat codes for mini painting. It makes your whatever you've painted look a hell of a lot better. And I use it as a crutch for sure. I've noticed I had a commission come through sometime like mid last year, and the client specifically requested like clean hanger ready mechs, and I really struggled with that. Give me 10. Okay. Got you, brother. Dropping back down.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's got to be like, what, 150 today? Fucking wild. I'm feeling that burn. All right. So this one's going to be rough to chip without breaking its gentle little form. He's so bandy. I think that's about all we can manage to get on the Locust, because it's so fragile. Let's pick up a little more paint and unload it. Be sure to censor me like you did my other friend. You know, like you claim I do. Man, you're really coming over here to start shit. See, here's the difference, Mr. Brian Bonsai. You posted bigotry, and then you made a public invitation for discussion surrounding bigotry. I hold a stance firmly in my space. Number one, that bigotry ain't allowed and ain't fucking welcome. And number two, that discussion is bannable offense. So even discussing it gets you out of here. I'm flattered that you would come over here, and in any other circumstance, I would love to have picked your mind about the discussion of Battletech, but I don't tolerate bigots. And you've publicly shown yourself to be a bigot, and you're deserving of no respect. Now kindly get the fuck out of my channel. No, I do not tolerate the discussion of the merits of bigotry in my fucking channel. You take your bigoted stance and you shove it right up your asshole. From now on, the merest hint of discussion of these topics will lead in instant banning. Instant banning. Get the fuck out of here. It's not welcome. No place in Battletech. This is Battletech. Take your real world shit and bye. See you later. All right, so it's remarkable how much effort this sponge chipping detail can save you. This right here immediately looks tons better. I was worried that I was going to have to do a second coat on the striping, but that little bit of like exposed primer underneath, man, too good. All right, I think that is a sufficient amount of chipping. And what I want to do next for these boys, I really want to do an enamel wash. My band hammer is now officially on a hair trigger. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. And it's, you know, unfortunately, it will probably ramp up in the current season in the United States. I know I said I wouldn't say anything, but I don't give a fuck what your political stance is. Don't care. It has no place here. Not welcome. But above and beyond that, if you express, what are the 3 rules? No bigotry, no bullying, no racism. Any of that, see ya. Bye, Felicia. Take that shit elsewhere. Take it to Facebook. I guess technically those gentlemen weren't directly coming in here breaking the rules, but they were coming here under threat, based on discussion over bigotry, and came in here with the intent to cause harm, just like the original posting, which was posted with the intention to cause harm. No, those people ain't welcome. Okay, so let me try to recover and stay normal and active. Though I have a stance of no politics, I'm glad that this has happened now. And y'all can see. Y'all know now where I stand. No politics, don't hold dick while watching stream. Well, the don't hold dick while watching stream is technically in like a different category, because nobody enforces that. Mods may, in fact, encourage you to break that rule. Killing it with push-ups. Yeah, dude. Fuck. I'm feeling it. I definitely feeling it in my triceps. I'm a fat man with noodle arms. It's rough. Redeem. Just not on your own. Wait. Redeem 75. What's that? Gamble time. Oh, you're building it back up. I see. You just did the wrong thing. Okay, so here's the deal. Do I need to hit these with a gloss varnish before I can put the enamel wash over top? I have to assume so. And unfortunately, I have to do the enamel wash before I can go in and do the cockpits. And these cockpits are going to be beautiful magenta. How quick does this shit dry? If I did this now, I'm kind of stuck to doing it, right? That's where I'm at. Right? You need a lacquer clear coat. Can I put this on and then be able to remove it and continue painting afterwards? All right, fuck it. Let's spray these boys with some gloss varnish. I don't have a lacquer-based one, but I do have a gloss varnish. Let's bring out the camera some. I want to paint these models. I'm here painting these fucking models. We're getting them done, boys and gals. I don't want to be exclusionary. I say boys like, the boys. All right. Gonna grab the spray booth, gonna grab my respirator, then we're gonna start spraying on some Galleria gloss varnish. This shit smells like piss, by the way, like straight ammonia. I don't have an enamel varnish. Acrylics take 7 days to fully cure. Hit it with at least enamel varnish. So what you're saying is I can't actually enamel wash these, because I need to do the cockpits before the end of the stream. But I need to do the cockpits after the enamel wash. What could we do? I need these. So this is not doable then. I hold on for your instruction, Mr. Nathan. I trust you when it comes to the enamel wash. What we could do in the meantime is maybe put a little paint on the bases. Put a little paint on the bases. At least a coat on the sidewalks with our medium sea gray. Cockpit varnish, enamel wash, cockpit touch-up. No, because the cockpits will need to be fully repainted. I can't have any grime on the cockpits. Paint cockpits, gloss varnish, enamel wash. Grime tomorrow? Will I be able to paint them tonight? I need to finish these tonight. Because tomorrow we're painting up vehicles. Oh yeah. 5-hour stream man is a machine. No. No, I am but a man. But a man. But a silly man. Oh my god. Masking could use silly putty? These cockpits are so tiny. I mean, I can always repaint it over the enamel. I mean, I get that. That checks out. Let's get these sidewalks painted up in the meantime while I'm pondering. So, for the sake of the stream, and the sake of calling them complete, I should maybe have them in a state of doneness, and then consider doing the grime wash later. Is that where we stand on? Why have you forsaken me, gamble gods? I'm trying, Slink. I'm trying, but they have. It absolutely hates you right now. Add point Slink. 9999. I'll give you one shy of 10K. When you apply the grime, be careful to not get it on cockpits. I think I'm going to hit the whole thing and just get it a nice all over. It sucks because I really want to explore it on stream. Damn, it sucks. Are you saying I need an enamel varnish? I ain't got no enamel varnishes.
Salute the sun.
Bam, bam. Bam, bam. So good. Oh, yes, the babink. Has the babink been working? Are y'all getting that? Is that coming through? I try to make sure to have the Discord sound pointed at the correct place before we start the painting streams. Borgir. Man, I could go for a Borgir about right now. We fixed the Borgir, by the way. I said I did, and it still did it didn't fade out properly because I said something. That does mean I probably need to extend the video by about half a second again. Sounds like you need to do a test model using things you have. A golden opportunity to make an objective marker. Well, you know what? I have some objective markers I could show off. Where'd I set them? They're across the room. Please give me just a second. I made some objective markers. How do I do this? BRB screen. BRB screen. Not the blank screen. Alright, I should have primed these while I was at it. Okay, let me hit this thing. So, I was printing out Condor dropship, and it broke. It didn't print out. My FDM printer was just like, nah, you like spaghetti. And I was like, I like spaghetti, yeah, but I didn't want spaghetti. Anyhow, I cut it up and put it on the dropship base, and I put in, what is this? This is like a battle mech recovery truck with a bunch of greeblies in the back. And I bought this little crane truck off of somebody. So it's like this piece is the wings and it's recovering the garbage. And I've got the remainder of the fuselage set up in a crash position with some little med tents and some emergency vehicles. I'm working on printing off some 6mm scale like paramedics to put on this little trail right here. So these should be really fun. Looking to use these in a scenario somehow. I figured they'd count as level 2 terrain. Just completely line of sight blocking. Maybe there's like smoke coming off them, or like perhaps no sane pilot would shoot over civilians like that. Yes, B are in fact B? I'm confused. BRB? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm really excited to give them a go. All right, so I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to paint these guys. I'm going to hit them with a varnish and then finish them up, and you can see the final results over on the Country Fried Minis Discord if you're over there. But in the meantime, I think what I'll do is I'll paint up at least one cockpit so y'all can see what I'm going for. And we're going to be using magenta. We're going to be doing magenta paint for the cockpit. A very bright color, very happy, warm color that will really go a long way in standing out. So let's get this zoomed all the way in. And let's go through the process here of painting up some lens jeweling. So we just want black, bright magenta, and our white ink. So you can use other colors. Like I like to highlight red lasers, for instance, with yellow. Same with green lasers. I like to highlight them with yellow, but you only need the 3 colors to do the technique that I've been after. All right, so let's start out with, let's work on the Flea. And the thing about this Flea, it looks to me that this is all cowl right here, and that the cockpit is just right here, because there's like a indentation here. So I think that is indeed the case, that it's just this view screen. So we're just going to paint this view screen up. We're going to use our wet blending methods. So let's pop down a little bit of black right in the center. We're going to dip our brush in the clean water and remove a good amount. So we just have a moist brush and use that to thin this just a little bit. I want it thin enough to flow, but not like, I don't want it running nowhere. You know, I want it pretty thick, honestly. All right. We give the same treatment to our bright magenta. Now, y'all may notice this is a craft paint, and the pigment size and density does reflect it being a craft paint, but this color is absolutely fabulous. It works really well. It doesn't have the best coverage for an apple barrel product, but man, it is such a good color. Big recommend adding it to your collection. There's 2 apple barrel colors I can't live without, and that is turquoise and bright magenta. They are fucking fantastic for doing any kind of like vapor wavy, synthwave inspired paint jobs. All right, so let's try to get this brush clean and just moisten it down. All right, so we're gonna go back to our, let's try this 3.0, I think. 3.0 will do the job. We're gonna take our boy here. I'm gonna keep the palette in view. Have my paper towel ready for wipe-offs. And then we're gonna take our black and we're gonna fill this viewport. I'm gonna fill that viewport. We're gonna fill it pretty thick too. We're gonna heavy coat of black. And this is why it's important to hit that nice medium between thick enough to glob on, but thin enough to not build up too much. And then we're going to take our thinned magenta and we're going to bubble blob it on in that corner in kind of an L shape, right? And now once again, we're just going to take our brush, we're going to wipe all the paint off it, and we're going to start working it up in a circular motion into that black. The black is going to take it over very quickly. So we want to be careful with the tip of our brush. And I have not been diligent, so I need to add more magenta at the bottom. And we'll glob it on. And we'll keep doing the same. And as we build the layers, just put in more of our magenta. We'll try to feather the edge and blend. Kind of just tapping the paint at this point. And the back and forth motion kind of gets this tide of the color coming in. We're just going to keep building that up. Keep building it while it's wet. Am I still in frame? Yeah. I think the saturation is fucking losing it there, unfortunately. All right. With that really bright magenta, I kind of want to fatten up the magenta here. Get that nice streak going on. Let's try to feather the edges into the other color. Just kind of control what you're doing there. All right, so now we got this view screen. I think we could use like a 50-50 kind of in the middle, maybe even a 70-30 mix, magenta into black. I want that magenta color to kind of come further up into the black some. So we're going to keep messing with it. And I think that's the key here with when working with this kind of blending is you want to keep going back and forth until it starts to really make sense. Caribbean blue over turquoise. They're for different applications. Though I do need to add that Caribbean blue to my collection. I like those kind of tones. Caribbean blue into like seafoam green. I unironically love seeing the houses that are painted those colors whenever I go see my grandmother down in Daytona. It's awesome. Okay, so we built up a gradient into, man, I just need more. I need more magenta. I need more magenta. I need this to come up out of the corner a little bit more. There we go. Excuse me. All right, so now we got that nice foundation of the black to magenta, which admittedly isn't getting picked up great by this camera, unfortunately. We're going to take our Liquitex white ink and we're going to make a little puddle of it on our palette. We got our little puddle of white. And first I want to pick up some of it and set it down here. And then mix in our turquoise. Yes, that's turquoise, Cameron. We're going to put our magenta in there until we have like a pinky pink. And we're going to take our newly made like tentacle pink kind of color. And we're going to make a, in this case it's going to be a two sides of a triangle. But if it was a laser, we're going to do a crescent. So we got that. Boom, very sharp line. And now we're going to take a little more white. Little more white. And we're going to mix in that new color that we made until we have like an even pinker pink. Super pinky pink. Like crazy bright pink. Almost white. We're going to put it down there. But we want some pink to it. It's not white yet. In fact, that may even be a little too... That may be a little too bright. So let's cover it over with a slightly darker pink. And in fact, I want to clean that up some there too. All right. Now I've made this too big. So if this happens, you can just come back in with your magenta. Come back in with your original magenta and work that in. Feather the tip. And we have this super nice little gradient going on here. Let's try to reestablish our little crescent. There we go. It needs to be super sharp. So if you screw it up, just paint it over. Like who cares if you build up the paint a little bit there. But we have this nice like high contrast situation going from the black to the pink. And to put the cherry on top and get your nice sharp fine brush and your white ink, and you're just gonna boldly place a single specular highlight up in the corner, and bam, you have a beautiful canopy cockpit window. Rinse and repeat on everything. The smaller it is, the less blending you're gonna have to do. You could even get away with just like a crescent of the color and then feathered it out. And I think that's about what I have for these lads. So I'm gonna do the cockpits. I'll do the cockpits and then hit them with a varnish, and we can do the old grime wash, which kind of sucks that I'm not going to get to it. I would like to do it on stream, to be honest. I think it'd be really fun. Tell y'all what I'll do is regular time tomorrow. I'm going to be starting on another project. I'm going to be painting some vehicles for my list for the Halloween game. Taking a bit of a break from the Rasselhog boys. We'll be back on those on Friday. So tomorrow when I get into the office, I'll grime wash these boys, and then we can remove the grime wash at the end of the episode, and they'll be done up. And we'll post updates over in the Country Fried Minis Discord. So I guess with that disappointment that I can't really go on too much. Plus, I mean, I'm a little frazzled. Let's face it, I'm a little frazzled. I'm gonna drink some more coffee about it. Chill over in the Discord if anybody would like to come through and show what's going up. Grime him up instead of cleaning your airbrush for tomorrow's stream. Should I clean it now? Should I clean it now, Nate? No, I'm going to have to clean them anyways, because I got to hit them with this. I need to finish the cockpits and then hit them with this and let it dry overnight. It's going to be more of the same, but, you know, it's been 6 hours, and today's been an interesting day. I hope that all of y'all out there know that Country Fried Minis is a inclusive space. And it's safe for people to come in. But if you do, leave your baggage at the door, because we're here to talk battle tech and minis.
I do.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, another Nate.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3,
Anyhow, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting, even in the face of trying times and hateful opinions. I would apologize for letting my stances come out on stream, but I'm not going to apologize because I got nothing to apologize for. Yeah. The rules are simple, and we're going to keep this space clean and safe for people. What else can I say? Anyhow, if you like the content, if you like what you see here, make sure to come back through and see plenty of streams. We're going to stream 2, 3, 4 times a week, and there'll be some content coming out soon. I got a 10-minute minis episode coming out for y'all real soon, and then we're going to get on the Orloff Grenadiers Lance after that. Make sure to come on through and join up at the Discord if you want to hang out and chat and show off what you got going on. And if you really want to show support for the channel, because this is what I do, consider joining up over on Patreon. Anyhow, that's all I got. Lots of love, y'all. See you around next time. Well, tomorrow, 12 noon. Same thing, same place. Bye-bye.
The number one and the best is the Antichrist. But I'm God, not God, because the Antichrist, it's me!